setback. It's not a reason to worry, but Dak Prescott is planning on getting another MRI. That didn't come from an intern. That was carefully carved out. Okay. Translation. Leg injury, long rehab, overcompensates, throwing shoulder sore, gets an MRI. Comes off the field, right? Couple days, few days. Goes back, couple days of throwing, and why would you get a second MRI? Something's not quite right.
And it's called Colin Cowherd.
It's not gloom, but Joe Burrow had an equally ugly leg injury. He hasn't had any MRIs. So 32 starting quarterbacks in the NFL. One has had an MRI. Dak. Boy. One has had 2 MRIs. Dak. Fresh off a $40 million contract. Now, Stephen Jones today is saying it's overrated. It's no big deal, but you watch Hard Knocks, first episode, Jerry Jones talking to trainers with the Rangers and the Yankees. Nothing is everything. Everything is something. Okay. And I think this is and has become an incredibly Dak-reliant team. Mm-hmm. That's why this is important. I said this yesterday. What do the Seattle Seahawks do well? Russell Wilson scores touchdowns. What else do they do well right now? Not a lot. Let me ask you, with the Dallas Cowboys, increasingly, they're putting Dak front and center because he's the emotional leader. He's the physical leader. He's the production leader. This is not like Kyle Shanahan's offense. You know, this is not the early Brady with the Patriots. Uh-huh. Dilfer Flacco with the Ravens, where the defense felt like it led the way. This has become a very quarterback-reliant franchise. I even think the Kansas City Chiefs could win half their games without Mahomes because of the coaching, the O-line rebuild, the skill people. They wouldn't win the Super Bowl. I think Dallas is totally Dak-dependent now. Last year, defense, 23rd. Rushing, 17th. Pass rush, 20th. Coaching, all be kind, C-, felt like a D+. What do they do well? Dak's productive. That's it. He goes to the microphone, A+. Productivity, very good. And I'm not picking on Dallas. I said this about my hometown Seahawks. What do they do well? Their drafting's weird. 2 first-rounders and a third and a player for Jamal Adams, who I love. But that's
I love this shit.
I
honestly love this shit.
Practicing, they're holding out. This is now a very in New York are solid and getting better. Giants played very well. Won 5 of their last 8 last year. Washington, end of the year, played very well. Gave the Buccaneers everything they could handle with Taylor Heineke at quarterback. So this division is not as bad as it was at the beginning of last year. It's a pretty interesting division. Uh-huh. But with Dallas now, this is a leader. I mean, you saw last year, there were questions about Dallas's defense. When Dak left, it was like, man, they're not playing hard. They're not prepared. And there was no Dak around. It was Andy Dalton. Who do you rely on when things go sideways? This is still not a very good defense with an anemic pass rush.
This
hit and miss running the football. Coaching is ad. Albert Breer talked about this yesterday. You watch Hard Knocks. It's pretty clear now who runs the franchise. It's not Mike McCarthy. So Dak Prescott, a second MRI. All right, so I want to shift gears to tonight. We have some football games tonight.
Oh, my God.
And
I'm mystified. I am totally mystified. But, Colin. Oh, my goodness. Hello, everybody. Mark Holmes here. Of course, with my buddy Cowboy Jobu and Joe Bear in the house. And as always, I couldn't wait to get started. I literally could not wait to get started. We actually started about 10 minutes early here. Is it me or am I crazy? What the fuck did I just watch? What did I literally just watch with Colin Cowherd? So before it used to be Dak was dink and dunk. Cowboys can't win with Dak. Dak Prescott's not the guy. He can't carry the team. The Cowboys overpaid him. Now it's too much Dak. The team's too reliant on Dak Prescott. The Kansas City Chiefs could win games without Pat Mahomes. Basically, he just said that the Dallas Cowboys can't do shit without Dak Prescott. Did I get it right? Did I get it right? Because that's what he just said. The Cowboys are too reliant on Dak Prescott to win. This is the same guy that said the Cowboys, because they keep keeping their home ground draft picks as opposed to trading 2 or 3 number ones to get Matthew Stafford, that they won't win because they draft well. This is the biggest crock of shit that I have ever heard in my life. Uh-oh. Ernest Ellsbury and Chris Robinson. Chris Robinson became a channel member. What did I do with my pen here? Let me get you. Ernest, bear with me tonight, guys, because I am in the studio all alone. Damn. I'm all alone. I ain't got nobody else in here. Michael Anthony Fitness is not here. Damn. But let me say, you guys are here. We're going to have DMV in here in about 15 minutes. We're going to have D2 Stu as well as Roz here as well, because we're going to be doing our draft order. Roz has a cool way to get the whole draft order going. We're going to have a foot race. We're going to have a foot race to see who wins this thing. It's going to be, just be cool. It's going to be cool. We're going to have some fun tonight. So let me acknowledge all the lovely ladies with the style and grace. I see Lola. What's up, Lola? Gina, we're changing her name to Rose because she's not a thorn. What's up, Gina? Then, of course, we got, damn, Gina. How you doing, Gina? What's up, Gina? How you doing tonight? And then we got Stacy Schubert, who said she got her Joe Barty today. What's up, Stacy? Also known as Roland's Reviews. Oh, I see my man Michael Fife, also known as MF. Okay, how you doing, Michael MF? If you guys on the outdoor studio, I was actually going to do the live stream outside today, but it's hot. It's like 95 degrees outside, and I said, you know what? I'm going to stay inside and chill. It's not quite time that we need to do that, but Michael Fife is the guy who made the flag out there. Shout out to Michael Fife as well. Raven S., what's up? We will be doing a drawing tonight during the game. What we're going to do tonight, it's going to be a long night. I got the big thing of coffee, and it's in a thermos to keep it warm, because we're going to be here for the next probably 4 hours. Star City, what's up, Star City? Bam, Star City. How you doing tonight? We got all the great people up in here. So we got started tonight a little bit early. We have all kinds of things that are ready to rock and roll. And let me double check on a couple things. Like I said, I don't have my right-hand man here today, and I just want to make sure that everything's running okay. So Lord Nova. Thank you for coming on over. Are you guys ready for some Dallas Cowboy football? Are you ready? I'm ready. Okay. See, I got these. We're going to end up, here's what's cool. I have been literally building the studio for going on 5 years. If you've been watching me from the B.A.M. show, you'll remember I used to be in front of the TV in a lawn chair. Seriously. Then I built this locker right here, I used to have it sitting over here. So I had one locker, and I had my cell phone in front of me, okay? I had a little $29 microphone that I bought on from Amazon and stuff. But it was improvement. Then the next year I built another locker, and then the year after I built another locker. Then last year I got the Alienware computer. We've been building, and of course we built the outdoor studio this year. During the season last year, we built the other desk over there, usually that Michael's sitting at. So we've been growing and growing and growing. So tonight I'm going to be doing a whole lot of moving around because I'm going to start out here. We're going to bring in on Zoom everybody else. My man DMV is going to be coming in about 10 minutes. We're going to be discussing the Cowboys and a preview for that game. Like I said, we're getting ready for our fantasy football draft. We'll be doing tomorrow as well, tomorrow afternoon. So if you are getting excited about football, now's your time because everything is getting ramped up. We are here tonight with game number 2 of the preseason of 4 games. This is crucial for a lot of guys. There's a lot of guys right now who are pushing some of the veterans. And when I look at, well, actually, we'll get into that in a minute. We'll get into that in a minute. I'm going to be moving over here to that spot to watch the game. So I'll be running everything from over there. So that's where I'm kind of like, I got my drinks, got my ice over there, ready to kick back and watch the game. I didn't have time to do any chicken wings and everything else. What's up, DT? How you doing? Did I watch the catching? I caught a little bit of it, but I was kind of busy getting set up. But what I was going to say, it's really good. If you liked that documentary, if you want to know more about the Dallas Cowboys, and in fact, something that's kind of pissed me off, is the lack of knowledge of our history. If you are truly, Patrick Foley, man, if you are truly a fan of the Dallas Cowboys, if you're one of those ones that when the Eagles fans come through and say you ain't done shit in 25 years and you say we got 5 rings to your 1, please do not say that if you don't know anything about the Dallas Cowboys history. If you don't know about guys like Cliff Harris, Mel Renfro, or Drew Pearson, if you don't know about Bob Lilly, learn about them before you say 5 rings again. Seriously. There's nothing worse than being an idiot. We got 5 rings, but yet you don't care about the men who earned those 5 rings. So at the top here, I pinned in there because this was one of those moments in my life that you'll remember. I remember seeing my son for the first time when he was born. I remember my daughter literally being shot out of a cannon. It was like 2 pushes. She was like, hello, world. Where's the YouTube channel? I remember September 11th, where I was sitting there talking to my friend Jim, who's no longer with us. And I will forever remember that video that is up there in the link from being at Drew Pearson's party after he was inducted into the Pro Football Hall of Fame. And I'm not saying it because I was there. That's not what I want you to see. Okay, I was blessed to be there. I was blessed to be there and captured it. Because on that tape, you don't see me other than to start out the video. What you see is Drew Pearson talking about how he got to the Cowboys. You see Roger Staubach, who says, I'm not in the Pro Football Hall of Fame without him catching those passes. You see Tony Dorsett talking about how Drew Pearson runs down the field like that, and if it wasn't for him blocking, he doesn't get the 99-yard touchdown. You see the guys like Ed Too Tall Jones talking about, hey, we were the doomsday defense, but they made sure we got the victories by getting the wins. You saw Doug Cosby, the first security blanket for our Dallas Cowboys quarterback. You saw the reincarnation, I swear, Tom Landry. I thought I saw a ghost because Tom Landry's son, who's got the bald head just like his dad, you put the fedora on him, you would have said, oh my God, Tom Landry is alive. Like Elvis. All that and more, even the playmaker, taking the mantle from Drew Pearson and what Drew Pearson said to Michael Irvin. All of this live 10 feet in front of me on this tape. If you don't watch anything else ever that I do, watch that, because you truly will get a taste of what it really means to be America's team. I would love for every single one of our Dallas Cowboy players right now to just go through the Hall of Fame and to listen to those stories from those guys that sacrificed everything to make America's team America's team. And that's no joke. I mean that, guys. It's really that important. All right, so I've been on my soapbox here. Definitely check out that video, because if you, like I said, if you like that documentary, you will love that and hearing the words from those guys' mouth. Not from me. You've heard enough from me. Hear it from the guys that made the history. Dave Kraft, what's going on, Dave? Dave was actually there. Well, yeah, Dave was there with me. Shout out to Dave Kraft, man. He was my right-hand man there at the Pro Football Hall of Fame and stuff, along with my guys. So are you guys ready for some football? Are you ready? Are you ready? For some reason, is the sound loud enough? Is the sound loud enough for you guys? Hold on. Let me check my audio. And no, I'm not popping a Michael in here. I don't know where Michael is or what he's doing right now, but I hope he's having a good time. Forgive me. Let me bump it up. Bump up the volume. Bump up the volume. Dance. Oh, I'm sorry. You know, I've been hitting the head too many times. Football no longer has onside kicks, and they're trying to do away with, let me pump this up. All right, there we go. All right, we got it. You know, back in my day, we had, like, the wedges and things, okay? The wedge, that was where you had, like, 5 fat guys all get together there and run up field. My job was to literally run 40 yards downfield and run into the wedge and bust that shit, which is why sometimes I kind of go off track. You know, I'm talking about something and I'll just go, it's because of, I'm telling you, it's because of that. Anyway, old man 803, Cowboys will make playoffs this year. Will the Cowboys make playoffs this year? I hope they will. I can't guarantee it, but it depends. You know, the thing with football is there's so many unknowns. Don't go by preseason. It's driving me crazy because last night I was watching Philly 500, and you know how we do. We have the Philly cam and all that, and in fact, for Eagle trolls that are in here right now, for Eagle fans that are in here, let me give you a conversation that I was just having, okay? Because some of you mother humpers say, "Oh man, you're so mean to Philly 500." Let me see. People are okay. I said to him, he said, "What time's the game tonight?" I said, 10 p.m. evening. Sweet. Are you streaming? And I said, "Yeah, of course I'm streaming." I mean, are you kidding me? I'm streaming. Yeah. He said, "I'm still at the vets. I'll call when I leave." He's taking care of his pussycats. He's literally taking care of his pussycats, okay? I don't think that's the real Philly 500 right there, because Philly 500 has a wrench. So that's a troll Philly 500. He said, "I'll watch your stream tonight and I'll come in and check it out." And I said, people are busting my balls saying I'm a troll. And he's got the big ass smiley faces. Troll saying you're a troll. I don't see how a person who goes in a video can be one. He said, "I'll be on your stream tonight." I said, "They're saying I'm being mean to you and a troll." And he said, "Man, I love it. It's all good fun. It doesn't bother me. I think the banter is fun, and I don't take it seriously. Just ignore them, bro." So for those of you out there that are just assholes and think that you got to defend Philly 500, guys, it's YouTube. Be cool, man. Relax. This is all in fun. This is what I grew up on, which was my dad and my cousins, my uncles, and everybody else having conversations and trash talking with their friends. Kayla Kelbert, what's up? How you doing? And there's Lola. What's up, Lola? How you doing tonight, Lola? 3-card money. That's where you're wrong, bro. Bro, that's where you're wrong. I actually have not been doing the keto. I've been off of it for a while. As you can tell, I've been off of it, okay? And it's difficult because my wife's become a vegetarian, so I had to change things up. And I've been eating like a jackass. I've been eating on the run. I've been doing so much stuff. I'm glad that you care about me. I appreciate that, okay? 3-card, this is a... Uh-oh. Lola don't piss off Lola tonight. All right, so we have a preseason game in 47 minutes. And people, please, can y'all take a chill pill? Preseason doesn't mean jack. 2019, the last year we had preseason games before this one, the Giants went 4-0. Averaged 30 points a game. 30 points a game. The Giants. They were 4-0. And during the season, they won 4 games. Okay? This is practice game. Not a real game. We're talking about a practice. So relax. All right? And I gotta send a reminder here. DMV is taking care of the babies. He's like, don't forget to send me a reminder text. Gregory playing tonight. I'm not sure if Randy Gregory is playing tonight. We did see Dak Prescott warming up on the sideline. Excuse me, not warming up. Doing some work on the sidelines, getting some extra work and stuff in. We did see Zeke Elliott working out. I heard rumors that he might do some running tonight. I'm not sure who they're going to play. For me, I don't need to see a whole lot. Now, the whole Dak Prescott situation where a lot of people are getting bent out of shape because he's getting the second MRI. You know what? To me, if the Cowboys, Mark Holmes mullet, what did you say? What do you mean, what did I say? What do you mean, what did I say? I talked to Philly 500. Oh, I forgot to send the damn link. Shit, hold on. Man, see, this is what you get with broke-ass media. DMB's like, yo, bro, I'm ready to be on, but you didn't send me the link. It's because I'm a dumbass. Hold up. There you go, DMV. Bam. You're like, dude, I'm here waiting. I just don't have the link. We lost all of our preseason games but won the Super Bowl. That's what I'm saying. See, and that's what's funny because different coaches and different teams look at preseason differently. If you're a team that's ass, like the Lions, I figured the Lions would be going all out, although they're still ass. New England isn't like 4-0 and a juggernaut and everything else. In preseason, they don't care about it. They care about getting a little work in and getting their guys healthy to fight to play in the games that actually mean something. All right. There he is, DMV. Did you unmute your mic? DMV. Did you unmute your mic? There you go. DMV, how you doing today, bro, dog?
Man, I'm doing all right, man. Wrestling with 3 kids coming out of practice.
Drop your camera a little. Drop your camera a little bit so we can drop your camera down a little bit so we can see your face.
What about now? Okay.
There you go. Welcome to the channel right here now, guys. A blast from the past here because he has been busier than a one-armed paper hanger. My man DMV, who is the offensive coordinator. Should I give out the name of the team?
High school.
Okay, I wasn't sure because I've got some trolls out there that are giving out addresses and all kinds of stuff out there and throwing all kinds of hate. So it's like, I don't know if I should say that or not. Hayfield, you just had your first preseason game, didn't you, or scrimmage?
Yeah, we had our first scrimmage yesterday. It went a little rough, but it is what it is.
Okay, cool. All right. You sound a little muffled.
What about now?
Okay, that's a little bit better. All right. So DMV, how you feel about tonight? Does a win mean anything to you?
Nah, man, I just keep continuity, man, from these young guys. These young guys that we drafted, some of the agents that we brought in for 1 year deals. I really just want to see continuity more so on the defensive side. You know what I mean? Like we got a little taste in the Hall of Fame game, but like Michael Parsons said on Hard Knocks, I want a little bit more. You know what I mean? Like, can I go for more? So I want to see what these guys do as they get a little bit more.
Well, I'll tell you what, Micah Parsons, he is fired up. He just posted on Instagram earlier today. Did you see where he had a lion literally going for the jugular of an antelope? The lion's got to eat. He is an absolute positive beast. What I loved about seeing him was the fact that even though it was preseason, he was ready to get back out on the field. And it seems like a lot of these guys on the team are beginning to get an attitude and a little bit of a swagger, a little bit of an edge. Am I crazy on that one?
No, you're not, man. I think it has a lot to do with the guy that's at the helm, man. I think Mike McCarthy, I'm starting to really like him. The more and more I'm starting to see camp, the more I see Hard Knocks. I think that he is, where, you kind of follow your leader.
You know what? I'm going to take a little bit of the other side of that thing with Mike McCarthy, because to me, it's some of the Charlie fuck around, where he was talking about that. And then I want to know, was it really Austin Powers mojo that they were talking about?
Oh, man, I hope it was Austin Powers mojo. But who else mojo was he talking about?
Come on, man. Okay, all right. So you don't think it had nothing to do with Jobu Sports?
I'm just messing with you, man. I just wanted to hear you say it. That's all.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't have to. It was actually It was actually Law Nation saying it. He said, as soon as I heard Mojo Moments, he said, I thought about Mark Holmes. I was like, thank you. I appreciate that, man. So as we get ready for this game, we know Dak Prescott isn't playing. And, of course, he's got the second MRI scheduled, I think, for tomorrow. Are you worried about Dak at all?
No, I'm not. I'm not at all. To be honest with you, even if he didn't have shoulder issues, he probably still wouldn't play anyway. And, honestly, this is some of the things that come with camp. Shoulder soreness, throwing. I really don't think it's that big of a deal. You know what I mean? We've all been to camp before. I remember getting really bad shin splints.
Oh, my God, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, but he is the guy. So he kind of take these better days and take it slow. Guys like me and you, we had to, kind of fight through that stuff. So I don't take it too serious at all.
Well, today, shout out to Patrick Foley. Don't worry, all the super chats, I'm getting you guys, adding you to the drawing. I'm getting over here. I'm doing multitasking here. Back in our day, we had two-a-days. You know how we got to sort this out? By running around some more and creating somebody else to being sore. So you didn't think about that other part that was hurting. Literally, after about the first week of practice, you had a hard time just getting out of bed and walking around because literally everything hurt. See, a lot of people don't understand there's being in shape. And, I ran track and everything else. I ran everything from the 400 down. But it wasn't the same as being out there in August with those pads on and hitting and everything else. It's truly football shape, and the only way you can get in shape for playing football is actually practicing. It still mystifies me when I watch practice and I see guys go for the tackle, and it's just kind of like the love tap. Okay, you're done. I don't know how you can know how to tackle anymore without actually tackling. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's something that, and even at the high school level, with coaching, you got to kind of teach guys how to tackle without hitting as much. All of the concussion protocols and things like that. It really makes football a little bit tough to teach, but you get around it, and it is what it is, man. It is what it is at all levels. It's not even the pro level.
Yeah, I mean, right. It's the new age of football, and this is where, I look back after going to the Hall of Fame this past week and thinking about what those guys did. A lot of people, they're talking about trying to do away with preseason. Back in the day, there used to be 6 preseason games at one point. 6 preseason games. Hard to believe in it.
I mean, I think they could cut it down some, but I don't think you cut it out completely because, you got to see some of these young guys play it out. Some of these undrafted guys who are going to come in. And also, really, like we're talking about working sorting this out and football season, they have something healthy as well.
Yeah.
So it's not just playing home, but, getting your body ready to take, for 4 quarters is something that shouldn't be discounted as well.
Patrick Foley, you must be old like me because that's what we used to have. We used to have a morning practice. Then at lunchtime, we had a special teams full padded practice. And in the evening, we ended up having another practice. And see, they had the mesh bag so you could put your T-shirt and jockstrap and socks in to wash that. But your shoulder pads, your shoulder pads would get kind of slimy. And they get that smell, because we played on grass too. So you had the morning dew in there. So you had that, you had the sweat. And it was just like that certain scent that you would get in that locker. Or it wasn't a scent. It was a stench.
Hey, Mark, that shit still is in the locker room. It's just football. It is what it is. It doesn't matter where you go.
Yeah, man. Oh, boy. I miss those good old days, man. I'm surprised we all didn't get staph infections from that shit. But, yeah.
It is what it is. Had to tough it out.
All right, so you watched the first preseason game. How are you feeling? You kind of you actually feeling good about Mike McCarthy right now as the coach? What is it that's making you feel better about him?
Just being able to see the differences because, we watched All or Nothing. I don't know if you watched All or Nothing because I can't remember if we saw the whole All or Nothing. But being able to compare the two, I like the way that he runs his team opposed to Jason Garrett.
Yeah.
Where I think that he allows his players to be who they are and he coaches to what his team is, opposed to Jason Garrett having a system and having people meet him at where his system is. So I do like that. Like, for example, I don't think the CeeDee Lamb becomes the CeeDee Lamb that we believe he's going to be under Jason Garrett. I don't.
Well, what the biggest difference I think I see is actually from the top with Jerry Jones. I think Jerry Jones, for once, his whole, I got to make amends. This is almost like the come to Jesus season, really, because to see him make up with Jimmy Johnson, although I think you're going to the Ring of Honor when we're at the Pro Football Hall of Fame, you're trying to make the Ring of Honor seem like it's bigger than the Pro Football Hall of Fame. He's trying to steal some of that thunder, but be that as it may, that's Jerry Jones. The thing that I think is amazing is the fact that Dan Quinn was brought in and they're seeming to allow him to do and build this defense the way he wants to. It seems like the players that he got on this team fit what he wants to do. I don't know that they did that with Mike Nolan, other than maybe Mark Holmes Mullet got you, other than Aldon Smith. And it seemed like Jerry Jones and Stephen Jones and all that were always micromanaging the coaching staff. It just feels like they've kind of stepped back a little bit and they're allowing them to either succeed or hang themselves, I guess, so to speak. Because you feel it differently with Dan Quinn, that the players that are here are a totally different style of players than what we've had before.
It's also experience, too, because remember last year, and this is an excuse for Mike Nolan, but it was the COVID era, and nobody knew how to season would go. Nobody knew how to off-season would go. So they've experienced that, and now we have a full off-season. So
yeah,
Dan Quinn was allowed for off-season to kind of build and implement and bring the guys in at once. So I think that had something to do with it.
Yeah, Mark Holmes Mullet, yes, I did run track. I did throw shot put. I threw discus. I ran the 400, the 200, and the 100, and indoors 55. So, yes, jackass, I did throw shot put and was trying to be a decathlete when I got to college. But the problem was I kept breaking pole vaulting poles, and at JMU they said we ain't got it in the budget to keep spending this shit. How about that? Okay. Damn, trolls. You know what?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, real hating, man, that's like an art form, man. You know, it's like you like a born a hater, you know, like myself, man. You know, a lot of cats think they hate, but, man, I mean, I'm mad at everything, man. You know, brother got a nice car, man. Why you got a car, man? I only got one car. Why you got 3 cars or why?
Hey, Corey.
That, man? That man played out, man. I hate on it till he's totally broke and ain't got nothing like me, you know what I'm saying? Because, yeah, that's what real hating is all about, man.
There you go. Real hating that's what it's all about. Real hating. All right. So, John, you're in our fantasy football league, right?
Absolutely, I am.
Okay. So here's what we're doing. I have my man Corey. Corey, I've been on the phone with a lot today, as well as Stu. Where's your picture? Where's your cam, Stu? Stu, where's your camera? Stewart. Okay. All right, so maybe he's passing the Dutchie from the right-hand side. Maybe that's what happened. Stuart, are you passing the Dutchie from the right? Okay, somebody got the feed on the background. Stuart, what's up with you, man? All right, Corey, how are you doing?
Aside from a bit of hey, look, there's Stuart.
Oh, there's Stuart. Stuart, stop passing the Dutchie from the right. You got to do it from the left.
Thank you, folks.
Okay. All right. So,
What's
John,
up, DMB?
John, meet Corey, and of course, you know Stu. So, for those of you,
nothing.
okay, who got it? Who got the sound up in the background?
What I do?
Somebody's listening to me in the background. I'm getting the echo.
Aside from a bit of hey, look, there's.
There you go, Stu. Stop passing that Dutchie from the right. Come on, man. Mark Holmes, technically anyone can run track, laugh out loud. Okay. See, here we go. Hey, Mark Holmes mullet.
I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing.
Okay. How about that? All right. So here's what we're going to do. We are doing fantasy football. We're having our draft tomorrow for our first league. And then we have the other leagues will be the following week. Am I correct on that?
JSR 1, the JSR 1 Fantasy Football League is going to be tomorrow.
Okay.
Live feed starts at 2:30. Draft will kick off about 3. That's got DMV in it. It's got Jobu's Mutts in it. It's got E2 Blue. It's got Philly 500 for all you Eagle trolls who think Philly and Mark don't get along. Why would he play in the first ever Jobu League if he didn't? And I hit E2 Blue and the channel members. I don't have the list up in front of me of the channel members, but the rest of the league is made up of channel members.
I'm coming for you,
right now. I'll go grab that list.
Okay.
We're going to be determining the draft order tonight.
All right. So, Corey, how are you doing tonight, Corey?
I'm working through a bit of a massive headache. I had a blast talking this afternoon. I've actually talked with Stu quite a bit this evening, and this is the third day in a row we've had 90-something degree, 100-degree heat index with thunderstorms in the evening.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm done with it. It's murdering me. But but we're good to go with this 100-yard rush.
Okay.
And this is I'm gonna bring the energy. No. I just brought it. That's about it.
Well, Corey, I forgot to warn you that there should be a warning that talking to me for too long will make your head explode. it literally, that's what happened. We got talking there. You didn't realize it, but literally it will make your head explode. Okay. So
I will say that in the future, not to be too rude or anything, but in the future, I got to remember to take the meds,
Yeah.
My rabbit intern, I got to get another one because I ended up eating them before I got my meds in me, and it just like that.
Yeah, well, shout out for those of you who don't know, Corey is one of those great veterans. Shout out to you for all that you've done to help keep us safe and stuff, and so we appreciate it. Mike J in the house, what's up? All right, so do you want to do this race so we can determine our draft order for tomorrow?
Yeah, let me call off the names real quick that are in it for everybody that's listening. It's members, channel members, and it's gonna be, like I said, we got Philly 500, we got Jobu's Mutts, you got E2 Blue, DMV, and Rashid, stinking New York Giants fan. All y'all should know those guys. And then we've got Mike J, Sweet Jones, Roger Dodger, Dante Cole, C-Dub, Dirty Dog 424, and Vato 1993 are going to be playing in the league with you guys. And we're going to do this 100-yard dash real quick to determine the draft order so that everybody knows where they'll be drafting tomorrow.
Hot damn. And you know what? I feel like Philly 500 right now because Philly 500 last night got a scoreboard up and working. And I actually got the whole screen up here for the fans to see the race up in here. And yes, Mark Holmes mullet. I did run track, you jackass. Okay, I got you. There's Hawk. What's up, Hawk? How you doing, man? All right, so I'm going to let you guys do what you do and take care of this. I don't know jack, but I'm going to learn, and I'm going to watch. You were going to put these by team colors, correct?
We sort of faked the funk.
Okay.
By the way, DMV, pleasure to meet you. I'm going to temporarily, just to join the draft, I'm going to temporarily be your co-manager. So I will not touch your draft unless you tell me specifically to do something. You know, what I did, so we've got all the names up on the screen there. We got Philly, DMV, Jobu's Mutts, the Stinky New Yorkers, and the E2B. We got them in team colors. Mm-hmm. What I did with the rest of them is I went and found, because believe it or not, the system is kind of generic. So your Rams, your Seahawks, your Tennessee Titans, all those other teams with blue and white, yeah, they all look like Dallas anyway. So I picked some colors to try and differentiate the players. These are their names based on the owner of the league. So like C Wright is actually C Dub. Mike J is Mike J, but if they're in the chat, I'm not actually watching the chat this time around, but if they're in the chat, they'll be able to see their name on the board.
Okay.
All right. Any questions on the teams? We ready to roll? No? Good. Love it. Awesome. Stu, we're good, right?
All right, so I'm trying to see where. Okay, so I'm in the third slot. So for
no, not yet.
Okay.
Oh, we got a Joe Barty sitting down there. I'm glad I'm on his team.
Okay. Well, now I was looking at the okay, it looks like Philly 500's first. Up there in the top. DMV, and isn't that Jobu Mutts?
Yeah.
It is, but remember, this is the thing we talked earlier today. I know there was a lot of stuff like, I don't know, phone calls and stuff that you had going on.
Mm-hmm.
But remember, we got to shuffle.
Oh, okay. So that
shuffle.
Okay. I was going to say, I'm just trying to watch where my guy is. Okay.
All right. So we're going to, Stu told me make sure we straighten that out before we go. So the question is, how many times we want to shuffle?
You asked me to pick a number, and of course I picked 94, but that's a lot of clicks.
Hey, you know what? 94. Here we go.
Okay.
All right.
Just pick the numbers.
Get ready. Bet on red, bet on blue. Everybody, where it's going to stop.
Shuffle.
Only 94 knows.
94. Okay.
Watch it. Hey, it's watch the pebble under the shell. Pebble under the shell. Here we go.
Oh, man, I never get that shit right.
Well, don't worry. Guess what?
All right.
We got you number 2 from the bottom, Jobu's Mutts.
Figures I'm on the bottom. Okay. All right. So we're right there on the numbers going across. So 10, 20, and all that. I know I'm going to be dead last. I know my ass is going to be last.
Well, Philly 500 is right there next to you. Let's hope nobody pulls one of them Tanya Harding things.
Oh, man. Philly 500, his fat ass. Oh, shit.
I remember, Mark, draft day is all about building the foundation of the house. You don't win or lose on draft day.
Yeah, I know.
We're still gonna have a good team.
But I got to get
No matter
Dak.
where we
I
pick
got
from.
to get Dak on my team, man. I got to get him. All right. So what's next?
So DMV, we are at the top.
See that?
And we got Salcedo, I hope. Number 2, Mike J, Stinky New Yorkers, Salas, Sparks, Foley, E2 Blue, Deontay Cole, then, of course, Philly and Jobu. They side by side. That's the way it should be, right? And then we got C-Dub at the bottom. All right. We are doing no luck. That's what this screen is. Nobody gets any free passes here. Everybody going to play it even.
Okay.
Now, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm excited. I'm excited.
All right. Well, we did decide we were going to switch this up a little bit. Nobody gets to go more than 6 yards at a time. Okay. Which means everybody's got a shot, because before, Jobu's Mutts was rolling like 10 yards. Philly was rolling like 2.
Rolling is exactly right with Philly.
I didn't mean to go there, but all right. Any last minute questions? Now, we'll tell you that we've got a link that comes after this is done. I'm going to post a link in the Discord.
Okay.
So anybody can actually come back and watch this anytime they want. It'll always be here.
Okay. Cool beans.
The first JSR fantasy draft is forever. We are going to set the order on 3, 2, 1.
Gotta rub the Joe body for good luck.
You're right,
Jobu,
taking up the lead down to the bottom.
Don't
Jobu
stop.
Mutts in
Keep it
second.
going.
E2
Come
catching
on.
up.
CJ Wright is in the lead there. Come on, Jobu.
Look at Philly. Look at Philly. Oh,
Like in molasses over there.
Solace is
Really pulling up the
going.
rear.
Look at that mother humper go.
Mike J's not playing either, though.
Stuck in the mud.
Look at it. What the hell?
Mike J's taking off.
I'm running like Zeke Elliott last year. What the hell? Oh, man, Ray Salas is kicking ass.
Hey, Salas got the Tampa Bay Super Bowl colors.
Damn. Whoa. Jobu Mutts is in the second. Third. Come on, Jobu's Mutts. Come on, damn it. Come on. You got 20 yards. Push it.
DMV going to make a push at the top? Nope.
Oh,
Sparks.
who's that? Sparks got in there first.
First overall pick in the first ever JSR fantasy league.
And who's it going to be?
No, Mike J.
Mike J is
Salas.
second. No, Mike J's. Oh, man.
Yeah, we got third.
I'm third. Okay, we're third.
Come on, DMV. There we go.
E2.
Dead center. You know what that means? That means there is only 12 picks between every single pick.
Okay.
Damn. CJ Wright and Foley. Damn. Did you pack a lunch?
CJ Wright. Yeah.
All right, are we going to finish this tonight, right? I mean,
Right. I'm beginning to wonder. Okay. All right. So
go.
that's our draft order. Jobu Mutts is third. Sparks is first. Ray Salas is second. Mike J is right behind me. Dante Cole at fifth. DMV at sixth. The New York Stinking Giant fan is. Can we move him down to 12th? No, I guess we can. Philly 500, who's coming for your meats, is eighth.
you should be happy New York's ahead of Philly, right?
You know what? It's one of those things. It's like kissing your sister. Either way, you're still kissing your sister. I mean, it's just terrible. We got E2 Blue at 10th. We got CJ Wright at 11th, and we got Foley at 12th. So that's what we're looking at here for today. Okay. So,
Yep.
I don't know jack about fantasy football here. So, does it really matter where you're picking? Because it resets. Doesn't it go reverse? Isn't it like a snake or something or other?
It is a snake, which means that you, as the third overall pick, you get your choice of the top 3 guys.
Right.
You will then not pick until 10th in the second round.
Right.
But then you'll be third in the following, so there's only 4 picks in between. So it's a game of balance. Where do you want to be? Those also affect then your draft pick choices, because if you're at the lead, like Sparks, he knows he's got to wait through 23 picks before he gets to get a second guy.
All right. So DMV, how you feel about being 6th there, bro?
I have my eye on somebody at number 6. So
Okay.
I kind of like the spot.
You like the spot. Okay.
Good
Stu,
spot.
how you like the spot, Stu?
6-7. We're good.
We're good?
There's different draft strategies from every spot, and I'm not afraid of any of them. I like them all. I like where DMV is at 6, typically 6-7, kind of in that area. I like being in the middle, because instead of the drastic swing with like Sparks having to wait 23 before he gets a second guy,
Right.
you're kind of getting
You're kind of like the same spot every draft.
everything.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. All right. So we are 18 minutes away from kickoff for the Dallas Cowboys game. Do either of you two have any thoughts for our game tonight?
I just want to see, of course, our Cowboys doing so good, but see if Gary Gilbert can look competent out there, have a little bit of fun with the starters out there. I'm looking forward to seeing Randy Gregory. They better have him out on the field for a little while. Parsons, of course, Dak. I mean, that's a given, though. We all are ready for that. Randy Gregory is my guy this year. I'm waiting on a Randy Gregory jersey, and I'm waiting for him to show what he's got after so many seasons of suspensions and dealing with what he's dealt with. It's time to unleash, and he's ready to go, and I'm excited to see it.
Well, Patrick Foley says, damn, I'm dead last. But see, though, Foley, that's not necessarily a bad thing, because with it being a snake draft, that means you have the 12th and the 13th pick, right?
Yep, he gets to pick back-to-back.
So you get to pick back-to-back. So you'll have two players before anybody else has two players. So, I can see the strategy of, different locations and stuff, and appreciate the super chat there. I love some trolling all my cowgirl fans. Your Cowboy family chat of losers blocked me out because of the man. What? Tony, right? No, look, if you were blocked, you wouldn't be in here right now, because I'm the only one that can unblock people. Seriously. And if I haven't gone through and gone through that whole cesspool of assholes and unblocked you, then you weren't blocked, okay?
Oh, it's pretty easy. Don't be an asshole. Talk shit, have fun, but don't get personal, and mods will leave you alone.
There you go. All right, so if you guys are going to be around tomorrow, 3:30, we're going to start our live stream Eastern. 4 o'clock, we'll be doing our draft. If you're interested in joining one of our other leagues that we'll be doing the drafts for next weekend, hit up our Discord channel. And we've got 15 minutes left before the Dallas Cowboys kickoff against the Cardinals. So who's staying with us for the live stream? Anybody?
I'm going to probably
you're going to take care of that headache. Yeah.
The light, I'm going to stop staring at screens. That's what I'm going to do.
There you go. Yeah. And definitely, you don't want to listen to me anymore today, because that shit will kill you. It will literally kill you, man. So
no, I can. You know what? As a matter of fact, that's not a bad idea, because I love listening to pods and stuff when I can't look at anything. So I'll listen in. Just won't be chatting or anything.
Yep. Philadelphia, I think we're glad you're back. For those who out there who don't know, somebody had on Monday night said that Philadelphia had passed away, and we all felt really, really bad about it. And then, of course, last night we were doing a live stream during the Eagles game and stuff, and we found out that he hadn't passed away. But, we see that you're back to doing what you were doing before. Maybe you could just go away as opposed to passing away. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I guess it wasn't. It was funny in my mind. I'm cracking up inside my head, but this is new material. Philadelphia, come on, man.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, real hating, man, that's like an art form, man. It's like you like a born a hater, like myself.
Corey, yes.
I was just going to jump in real quick that, Pennsylvania, and this is something I've learned since living here. Mm-hmm. We have the Schuylkill River. We have Bushkill. I used to live in Bushkill Township. We have, various kills. Uh-huh. And it's actually a little known fact that the kill originated as one of like the Pennsylvania Dutch words for creek.
Okay.
So really that's Creek, Philadelphia, or Creekadelphia, or I'm not sure what his name is now.
It's Philadelphia.
Because if Kill is actually Creek.
Well,
then
it's Philadelphia Underdogs. Now, I don't know anything other than he comes in here with the same jokes about, I've never seen a high-def Super Bowl of my Dallas Cowboys.
25 years.
Blah, blah, blah. Right. Yeah. Them old rings and stuff. And, you know how that rolls. So other than that, I don't know anything else. For all I know, he could be my next door neighbor. I just don't know.
I got nothing. I got nothing except I'm excited to see what DMV does with that 6th overall pick. If I had to put my money down, I would probably say he's going to come out winning that draft, especially when he rolls in, Dak Prescott at the 6th overall pick. first round, that sort of thing.
Right.
Just can't go wrong there, right?
Right. Yep. Okay. So Patrick Foley said he's glad he's not 8th. 8th is always the hardest spot for him.
Rouse, you're fired for that.
Philadelphia he said what? Okay. Philadelphia, shut up. Philadelphia. I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing. No, he was trying to understand. We're all trying to understand why it's Philadelphia.
Anybody that's learning fantasy football out there, sorry, Mark, I'm stepping on your toes there.
It's okay.
One quarterback redraft leagues. Typically, quarterbacks don't come off the board until early third for the Pat Mahomes types on through about the 6th round. So him making a joke about Dak going in the 1st round was just being an ass. You didn't know, so I felt like
Well, like you said, it's about building a roster, and it's funny because, I could look at it and say the Cowboys picking Dak Prescott and getting him in the 4th, it's a great thing. But would it really matter if they had gotten him in the 2nd as opposed to the 4th? The key is that you got a quarterback that can play as opposed to, say, Carson Wentz, who can't seem to stay on the field. It doesn't really matter. I mean, Charles Haley was a 4th-round draft pick. Does it matter he was a 4th-round draft pick once he made the team? It really doesn't. It's just a matter of you got him on your team.
Yep.
So somebody said Kyler Murray will be starting tonight.
He's supposed to get a few reps, whether or not he does. Right now he was warming up last I saw.
Right. In which case, they may have more starters playing than we do tonight. And again, I'm okay with that right now. Right now, I'm just worried about having health. Did you guys watch the Washington game last night or the Eagles game? Either of those?
I got bits and pieces of Washington, New England last night while trying to listen to you because I couldn't find the Philly game last night.
Now, again, I prefaced this by saying that it's preseason, and preseason, you can't really judge everything on there. What you want to do is you want to get out healthy. You want to make sure that you get a little work in for guys that may not be able to get that much work in at game speed, because once the season gets here, you're focusing in on a game plan with the guys that they're going to play. So to me, it's about playing those other guys to make sure they're up to speed. But in watching that last night, was anybody impressed with Ryan Fitzpatrick? Anybody think that Ryan Fitzpatrick's going to be better than he's ever been before all of a sudden?
Going to be who he is. 4 touchdowns one game, 4 interceptions the next.
Yeah.
Right.
And the other part of that equation is seeing Chase Young. Now, I don't know how good Wynn is as a offensive tackle because basically Young basically faked him out of his jockstrap. Wynn was definitely way too high, overstepped, and my man was able to kind of do a little rip move and get past him and, of course, jump on Cam's back. That was the biggest thing that gets me is actually that pass rush that Washington may have.
They always had that pass rush. I think I'll take our healthy line against their pass rush.
Well, you being a offensive coordinator, though, DMV, what would you do to slow down that pass rush? I'm going to hear what your opinion is. How would you get around that one?
Honestly, I would run right at them. That's how I would slow down that way. Changing up the count. But mainly, I would try and run at them a little bit, try and make them a little bit fatigued. Also, a couple of things you could do too is, sometimes you can know huddle for tempo.
Yeah.
Sometimes. You know what I mean? That way they have to try and rotate guys, or if not, you fatigue them that way. But mainly, the biggest way that you fatigue a defensive line is you kind of got to go at them. You can't allow them to dictate what they want to do, which is pin their ears back. So you just got to play ahead of the chain.
I would end up taking Zeke Elliott, chipping him, and screening right over him. As soon as he gets upfield, just dink it right over to Zeke right there, and boom, let him go upfield with it.
That too. I mean, you could screen quick stuff to CD.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Dak really, if you think about it, you could change protection. I mean, he's smart enough to where they can call it protection to really just keep him clean.
Yeah. Well,
realistically, too, you don't want to forget the packages you're able to do with your different receivers and having Schultz and Jarwin.
Mm-hmm.
So you can always have if you're not running two tight ends to double team down, you can actually chip with Zeke or Pollard, give enough time for those receivers to get some crossing or slant.
Right.
I mean, Jalen Reagor was running some real short, quick outs.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, it's a simple play. It doesn't get you a lot of yardage, but the point is to move the ball. So if they're gonna keep pinning their ears back, like he's saying, you get something short, quick, and out there. At some point they're going to have to ease up just enough to make sure that they're not just giving up 4 or 5 yards at a time and losing the whole field.
Right.
Because then you're just going to, at that point, if you're throwing little passes or something like that, you get to the end zone, Zeke is fresh.
Mm-hmm.
Like now you got a mistake because you just gave up the whole field and Zeke didn't have to do a daggone thing. And
right.
So there's a couple options. That's that balance we talked about that Dallas has ahead of them.
Yeah, well, it's going to be an interesting season and stuff, but, I'm just sitting there. And, again, I'm not trying to make a whole lot out of preseason and things because you could look back at the way we played against the Steelers. People say, oh, you only scored 3 points. How many damn field goals did we miss up in there? And it's not like we had Dak Prescott throwing to, Amari Cooper or CeeDee Lamb and things. And it's not like the Steelers had Big Ben out there. So, you can't really get a gist of what the full team is going to be from preseason.
Y'all were pretty much missing Andy Dalton this time, huh?
Yeah, right. We were missing Andy Dalton. Yeah, you can say it like that. So, don't go off the deep end on what happens in preseason unless it's like a catastrophic injury. That's the only reason to go off on a deep end.
I hope we see some Semi tonight. I want to see some Semi Fioco. Good action.
Speaking of, before I'm going to go ahead and log off here, the Zoom, but speaking of news, Darrington Evans, right now all they're doing is calling it a left knee, but the Titans backup running back came up lame running, so just keep an eye on that sort of thing. I haven't gotten anything else from the other 2 games as far as injuries. And they're calling it right now just a sprain. So assuming nothing else happens, that's what we got.
And let me, before my man ends up going off here, let me make sure I introduce you because a lot of you guys haven't been on our Saturday fantasy football live streams. My man Roz, here is incredible as far as knowledge-wise. The amount of knowledge he has in fantasy football and stuff. Definitely check out our Discord channel if you are into fantasy football, if you have questions and things like that. If you're a channel member, you get a little bit more access than the other guys do. But he knows literally everything. He's also on TikTok. If you can tell everybody, Roz, where you are on TikTok, because, I'm new in that shit. So I can't tell you what the call numbers or anything are on it.
Well, right now I'm on FF Brother Roz, like fantasy football brother, and then ROZ like Roz. I couldn't get my name changed up here, but we are going to be, and I was supposed to do it today. I'm close, but we will have JSR Fantasy. That will be where we're going to be on TikTok, the Jobu Sports Report Fantasy. So JSR, that would be the prime spot. But you could certainly hit me up at FF Brother Roz. In the Discord, we are wide open. So even if you're not a member, we'll still be there to answer questions once the season kicks off. Like Stu will say all the time, we're going to get busy. So at that point, members only get priority. I did fix that, PS, Noah. My apologies. Now it sends me a notification if you ask a question. Before, he had to wait about 2 hours till I actually saw it.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, we'll be hitting on the Discord as the primary JSR Fantasy. They can find me on Twitter.
Yeah.
At Brother Roz _FF. I had to kind of flip it there, but mostly what I do is support the industry. So you're not going to find a lot of original tweets. You're going to find a lot of retweets. I work with the Scott Fishbowl Potathon, for raising money, things like that. So you can certainly talk to me on Twitter, but most of the information I put out will either be on the Discord or the TikTok. Right. Speaking of, you are over 30 views, I think, now on your Moth to the Flame.
Okay, yeah.
Thank you, Janet Jackson.
I thought that would go, because, I mean, it was crazy because this damn moth is flying around me. It's like, I'm trying to keep his ass out the fire, and here he goes right into it. It's like, damn. He literally, I was thinking it was maybe an eagle. And
wait. Whoa.
What?
62 views.
62. Okay.
You're climbing. That is since 5 o'clock. So 4 hours, you doubled it.
I guess freaks come out at night. Freaks come out at night. I think the freaks are coming out. That's what it is. All right. So I need to actually move to the other spot here. Who's staying with us for the game? I know, Roz, you're hitting the road. You're hitting the road.
Here now.
Okay. Huh? Are you hitting the road there, D2 Stu?
I am going to be here for a little bit. I got to eat my dinner in a bit, and then I'll come back.
Okay. John, I know you're a busy man. You got everything that's going on with school and with practice and everything else. You hanging with us?
For a little bit, and I'm probably going to
all right. Okay. If you guys can do me one favor while I go ahead and switch spots, I got to go to the other seat here. So can you carry on the conversation for me?
Yeah, John, I don't know if you want to get my number from one of these guys or email or something, but if you need anything, if you're going to be busy during the draft, I know they mentioned that maybe I got to throw a pick in for you or just maybe watch it for you so you know what's going on.
For certain. Yeah, I'll definitely get your number. I'll get it from Stu. Me and Stu have been talking back and forth. So, yeah, definitely. We can do that probably after this.
All right. And, hey, look, if you have like a list or something like that, you just throw it at me. Feel free. I will do whatever I can to stick to your picks, your choices. It's your team. I'm going to smash Stu in another league, so I ain't worried about this one.
He's got the app downloaded. He'll be all right. But I'll give y'all both each other's phone numbers. I'm not looking at the chat right now because I'm blind in one eye. But is anybody out there? As far as the Cowboys, John, what are you looking forward to the most? And before you answer that, you need to break down and get in just Discord sometime. You have to stay there, but come in there sometime.
Okay, yeah, for certain. Just give me info on how to do that, man. I'm definitely there.
All righty.
Yeah, my thought on the Cowboys tonight really, I really want to see the secondary fly around. I heard the starters are going to be Big, Joseph, I think KG, and Wilson, I think. So I really want to see Boss Man Fats do some work, man. I want to see if they try him tonight and what he does. Because ultimately that's the guy we want to start anyway. For the other side of the secondary, we're tired of seeing Anthony Brown get beat. So I want to see if the young boy's ready right now.
No, you didn't say see Anthony Brown get beat.
Diggs and Boss Man developing together under Quinn. That's exciting.
Yeah, definitely. And all of these young guys, man, because I keep trying to tell people, man, I thought that these young guys were going to come in here and they're going to play. I mean, obviously, Wright is another guy in that secondary who can do some things. Kennedy has been having a really good camp. I put out a video a while ago that people, they kind of looked at me like I was funny when I was like, Jordan Lewis could get cut. I don't know if he gets cut, but Kennedy is definitely,
at this point, he's kind of forcing his way onto the roster, you would think.
Okay, so hopefully I'm set up here and you guys can see this and stuff. So the Lions were down 13-3 in the first half, and right now lead 15-13. Buffalo is they're doing a hurry-up offense and trying to score. Do you take – most people look at the final score and they'll say, oh, well, the Lions beat Buffalo. Does it mean anything to you guys?
No. Preseason.
That's what I'm kind of, the whole thing of, Philly 500 and, it's fourth quarter. They were, at first half, he was like, it was the Super Bowl. You would have thought it was the freaking Super Bowl that they were winning the way he was going, yes! And I was just like, dude, save some of that energy and stuff. And then by the time it's like, oh, well, it means nothing. It's like the whole thing really means nothing. I don't see teams really trying to game plan. You think about the Cowboys, their game plan was Tuesday is when they said they were going to start preparing for the game.
It's situational game. They're looking at – Roz was having a conversation with me the other day about things that he's seen in the preseason. And when you break it down to the basics, you've got some teams that have new coaches.
Right.
On both sides of the ball, you've got rookies that are coming in. You've got new veterans on new teams. Mm-hmm. Everybody's just getting it's keep it simple, stupid. Everybody's trying to figure things out. They're not going to do what they do in a normal regular season game, and they're going to do things. They are going to try things that you won't see. So it's just people figuring shit out. It's preseason. It is what it is.
Yeah, and that's the way I look at it. But some fans like the same people. You guys weren't in here when I played the original clip of Colin Cowherd, who now says the Dallas Cowboys have become too Dak Prescott reliant. And I was like, wait a minute, hold up. Aren't you the same guy that said that Dak Prescott couldn't carry a team? Now you're saying they're too reliant on him? Isn't that the exact opposite thing?
Yeah. Coward anymore.
You don't listen to it anymore. Okay. Well, most of us don't, because the stuff like I tell Corey, listening to me too long will rot your brain out, so don't do it. All right, so we're just waiting for kickoff here. Buffalo, it's 33 seconds left to go in this game, and then we'll see what the Dallas Cowboys have to work with. We hear Kyler Murray will probably play a couple of series and things. We know that Dak's not playing. He's there working out. We saw him on sweats on the sidelines working with the bands. We don't know if Zeke's going to play or not. He was, again, out there working out on the field before the game as well. So more than likely, I don't think we'll see him either. I don't see a need for him. Yes, sir.
Before I roll out, are you aware that we're still looking at your locker room?
We're still looking at my locker room.
Yeah, we're still looking at your locker.
Are you sure?
Yep.
I'm looking at the output here, and it's showing me with you guys on here. Oh, you guys are. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the fans aren't. Okay. Hang on. Okay. So you're saying you want to see me? Okay. Cool.
And on that note, y'all have a good night.
Thanks, Rob. Have a good night. Get some rest, man.
Hi. Okay. Is that better? You might have been better off looking at the locker instead of looking at me because, I'm not exactly that pretty to look at, okay? But, okay, Buffalo, it's down to 24 seconds. Come on, can we get rid of this thing? We're ready for America's team here, okay, guys? Turn this other shit off.
Facts.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody who's in here. Legends of 88. Shout out to you. Kali Colin. How are you doing? James Nook's in the house. What's happening? Buffalo is still trying to just kick the damn field goal and get it over with. Okay? Kick the field goal, end the damn game, take the victory, and get out so we can watch the Cowboys.
Exactly.
All right. So, DMV, you're looking to see what Micah Parsons does tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Micah Parsons, Boss Man Fats too at the corner spot.
I was talking.
You're a lot better now, John.
Yeah, actually, it is a lot better.
What happened there, but I hear you a lot better now.
Yeah, and you look like you're in the dark there, Stu.
Damn, that took everything out, huh?
you are sitting there in the dark. You know what blew my mind away today? Somebody reminded me, and I didn't realize it. Connor Williams is only 24 years old. Do you realize that?
And he has a lot of experience.
A lot of experience, but 24 is still just getting into your man body.
Yeah.
And so
and he looks good, to be honest with you right now. He looks good.
And you think about last year, quietly, he actually had a really good year last year. Nobody really thought about him that much. I mean, he played the whole season, which was the only offensive lineman to play the whole ceiling, unless you count Terrence Steele playing 13 games. But quietly, he was actually doing really well.
Gallup? Oh, I was watching the game. Cowboys on. They got them on split screen. Garrett Gilbert completed a pass to Michael Gallup.
Yep, there he goes.
Dynasty fantasy football, John?
You said what?
You play Dynasty fantasy football?
All right, so Cowboys have the ball first.
That's something that maybe next year we'll get into with
Jimmy Cook. If you have NFL Network, you can watch the game. The game was on NFL Network. Also, too, if you have NFL Game Pass, which is $99 for the year, of course, the NFL is trying to get every dollar they can for you. They charged me a couple weeks ago. All right, 1st and 10 on the 36-yard line for the Cowboys. First pass was actually to Michael Gallup for first down. And we have Tony Pollard loses 3 yards.
I like Gallup a lot late in the redraft. On the Dynasty, John, hopefully you'll get into that with us next year. We'll do that next year.
Joanne Gonzalez.
It's however long the league lasts. You keep that original draft, and then you just draft rookies every year. And you
okay, got you. So it's kind of okay. It's like a keeper league.
Yeah, but it's the whole damn team. After that first startup draft, that's your team, and then every year after that, however long.
2nd and 12, and we're running the football, and we pick back up.
You want to kind of. It's my first year in Dynasty, but when Mark asked me to do fantasy on the show, I dug in real deep with a community that does a lot of Dynasty. It's where I met Roz. It's a lot of brains, a lot of content creators that I follow, and some that I got to know. You want to look at that.
Drew Shorts got you.
Your window. Gallup with that first catch. I love Gallup in Dynasty.
It's 3rd and 8 right now. Let's see what the Cowboys
do. Whether something happens and Coop's gone and we re-sign Gallup, or if Gallup leaves somewhere else, either way, he's going to have an uptick in volume, and he's got the talent. I love Michael Gallup in Dynasty.
All right, 3rd down and 7. And
I got CeeDee Lamb and Dak all over the place.
3rd and 7, we got a flag. Offsides on the Cowboys. Illegal procedure.
We get a lot of those sometimes with Kellen Moore with a lot of the motions and stuff like that. That's something to pay attention to as the year comes along as well.
Dallas Cowboys girl, what's up? All right, 3rd down and 12. Not exactly what you want to be. Let's see if we can get protection. We got some protection. Gilbert moving, scrambling, buying some time, and not a good pass. Not a good pass. Tipped and incomplete. Lamb shouldn't be in this game. How do you watch it? It is on NFL Network. They're showing it right now, and it is also on NFL Game Pass. That was basically the triple coverage just about there. Good Lord, there were 3 guys around CeeDee Lamb. All right, so 4th and 12. So we have our first punt of the game.
Now we get to see Micah.
Look at Eagles landed. Defensive stop for the Cardinals. Okay. All right. It's amazing how people get so hyped up about it. Right now, if I were Philly, what the hell's going on? We look like ass. Okay. He would literally be going crazy and stuff on it. But it's all good. It's all good. I'm a little bit more reserved when it comes to preseason. Let's see what our defense does. Shout out to the 474 people that are in here right now. We appreciate it. James Nook, damn, they triple teaming CD. That's why they throw to Gallup. Why not throw to it? Well, remember, Garrett, for one, is a little bit limited, okay? He's not going to be able to look off everybody on there. Also, too, we don't have Dak Prescott in there, which would make a difference. And they don't do that much game planning for situational football here. So, again, you don't want to give away too much. Hell, I've been worried about the Cowboys having a training camp that's been open for every practice just about to begin with. Anybody else have any concerns about all the Cowboys open practices that they had?
No, not really. I mean, it's been like that forever.
It's been like that forever. John's an actual football coach, so I know he thinks that some of the practice rules of preseason now is soft compared to not too long ago. Even the 90s was, God, that 90s team. those guys need to be on the field practicing. I know
out to Lisa. What's up, Lisa?
Our guys, but you only get better at football by playing football.
Agreed.
Amen. That's true. All right. So if Dak doesn't play any preseason, does that worry you?
That's a $40 million a year different situation. I'd like to see him. It'll ease all our minds if he does play a game, but I mean, he's been working out on his own field in his backyard since he could stand on both ankles again with all these guys. The timing and things that quarterbacks need the preseason for, it's not the actual game. So, yeah, you'd like to see him get some action, but after not having him all year last year, if they want to be safe with the shoulder, hey, it's fine. It's preseason. Like Garrett,
for me, I look at it like this, because if Dak was like, for example, okay, Carson Wentz going to Indianapolis, he's got a new set of receivers, although he's familiar with the coach's stuff. I look at it and say, I want to see you in game speed, because you don't have anything game speed-wise in practice. You just don't. Oh, so Colt McCoy. So we're not seeing Kyler Murray in this game. We got Colt McCoy out there.
He knows guys.
But he knows his guys, and as soon as he was able to be able to get clearance on that ankle, that he's on his own field with the guys. They're coming there, they're practicing, playing games, PlayStation and all that after practice and stuff. They know where they're going to be. They know the offense with Kellen Moore. It's not that they need a whole lot of practice, at least in my mind. I could be wrong, but I think timing won't necessarily be an issue.
Dak's the kind of guy, even if he doesn't play in the preseason game, he's such a damn gym rat and workout warrior, and he knows these guys inside and out. It's the young guys he's getting used to, but he knows the core of the offense. He knows the offensive line and the timing. If he doesn't hit the preseason, he's so jacked up, ready to go. It just take him a couple of hits to be in the right mindset, and he's shaking it off and like nothing ever happened.
True. That's actually true.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look at him before all of that stuff happened, before his shoulder and everything, he looked the best. Like I told you, Mark, he looked the best in camp that I'd ever seen him look.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. I'm looking for Zeke to have
turnover. Sorry, I might be ahead of y'all.
How are you ahead of me?
We're both ahead of you. That's why I'm kind of quiet when the play's going on.
Hey, God.
And, of course, Micah Parsons around. You got to love that. Micah Parsons around the football. I'm trying to understand how this is NFL Network Live, how your feed is before mine.
I'm on one of our local networks down here.
Oh, maybe that's what it is. Okay. All right. Well, I'm behind. See, that's why I got you guys here. Keanu and Parsons there. Look, you saw him pull that ball out. He got his hand. See, that actually reminds me of what we didn't see last year. I'm old school. They always taught us 11 hats to the ball. First guy stands him up. The second guy comes through and cleans him up. The third guy pulls out the football. And that's where you get the takeaways. And you saw Keanu Neal up in there. You saw Parsons coming in there to join him in. Too many times I saw Jalen Smith being the only guy holding on to the guy who's dragging him 4 and 5 yards down the field for a first down. And you want to have that aggressiveness to go after the football, because turnovers are game changers. Now look at the difference of had he held on to the ball. It's a first down for them. They've got some momentum. They're moving the ball down the field. They're about midfield. Now all of a sudden we've got great field position, and this is where the offense truly has an advantage, because the defensive guys aren't ready to come out there. And if this was a regular game, you're going up top and trying to make a play big down the field. And look, there you go. Tony Pollard picks up 9 yards, and that's the thing that the Cowboys have not had.
You see Connor Williams?
Yeah, I'm telling you,
big fella.
Connor Williams is going to be a beast this year. I'm telling you, he's going to have that breakout year.
That's at center too. Oh man,
they've been getting him work at center.
Okay,
McGovern getting work over at guard.
Connor's going to get paid either by the Cowboys or somebody else. And this, to me, is the best thing that the Cowboys actually did this year. Was we got 34 contracts that are expiring. Who wants to be here? You go out there and you earn that money for that contract.
And unless there's something that we don't know about Biotish, in my head anyways, they've got McGovern getting the left guard work. They're working Williams in at center on occasion. Biotish is our center in my head.
Yeah.
McGovern and Williams going to fight for that left guard, and I'm thinking McGovern wins it, forcing Williams to be the backup center.
No. I don't look at it that way.
Williams going to take it.
I tell you, what it is what they're trying to do is they're trying to prepare. You don't. There is no backup. There's no back true center on the roster. So if something happens to Badish, you got to have somebody who's capable. So you figure Connor Williams is going to be the strongest anchor you can put in that center. The center is very, very important. You are the field general out there. And knowing that Connor Williams has been there beside Travis Frederick all those years, he knows that position better. I feel more comfortable putting him at center, having the experience that he has of being the center, then I would say, let's take Connor McGovern and all of a sudden throw him at center. And then you bring Connor McGovern as a guard, and he's kind of protected. Don't tell him we're going to waste this drive. Yeah. Ooh, that was a dangerous pass, too. But that's the way I would look at it.
Have a dedicated backup center, like a Looney.
Well, he went to New York and decided, you know what? I'm out of here. I don't want none of this shit. I'm sick of this shit.
Is that the next day or 2 days later?
It was like within 2 days. It was just like, fuck this. I'm out. Okay. It's not worth it. You're going to pay me, $750,000? You know what? I can go home. I'd rather just go home. 3rd down and 10. Come on. Let's at least get enough yards here to get a field goal. Uh-oh. You're ahead of me again, so evidently that wasn't good.
Michael, I'm not
Michael Gallup, how did you drop that?
You got to catch that.
Oh, he dropped it!
Damn it, Michael.
Michael, you have to catch that.
Still running. You still running, guy.
That's the one thing about Michael Gallup is he does have those drops sometimes. Damn. How do you drop that? And they're going for it on 4th down? Okay.
Preseason, why not?
All right. 4th and 10.
I'm going to keep it quiet. I'm going to keep it quiet over here.
Okay. Yeah, please do. Don't ruin it for me. The game is actually on NFL Network, as is next week's game as well. That's okay. So we made up for it. 1st down. All right, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah. All right.
Stuck with him, gave him that confidence back. Nice job, Michael.
There we go. How excited are you guys right now?
Very excited, man. Very excited. Every rep, every play, I'm just excited, man. That's good protection right there, too.
I'm excited that I can't wait. DMV, I've already ordered DirecTV. I don't know how many games you're going to be able to come over, but we are going to be like Lucky's just without the waitresses.
You mean, what was her name? Rebecca?
Rebecca, yeah. Rebecca was
You're not going to have Rebecca come past the house, man?
You know I'm married, right?
I'm just saying.
I can see it now.
Serve Jobu's wings?
Jake Logan says he's ahead of me too. Everybody, you know what? I'm slow. Okay, just understand I'm slow. No, we're not going to have. No, we're not going to do that. DMV. Okay. No, just not going to do that. Not. I love my wife, and I'm married to a strong black woman, and I'm going to keep her happy with that one. 2nd and 9. Here we go.
Outside of the obvious, we're all excited, but I'm almost as excited about winning this year. I'm not saying Super Bowl or anything. I'm just this team doing what I think it can do in my head. I got them called out as 12-5 in the Discord community. I've got that pinned. I've got every match broken down. Why I think who we're going to beat. 12-5 is what I'm going with.
Cheetah Thor.
After that, I don't know, but I'm ready for them to shut up the people, the trolls, all the people. And God, I think I'm in like 20 fantasy leagues at this point. And it's hard out there being a Cowboys fan when you're in groups of people that hate and you hear the same shit. Just like Philadelphia. It's not hard on you. You're used to them all. But and all these damn for months, I've been hearing all this crap. and I'm just ready for my guys to put points on the board in real life and in fantasy. Shut everybody up.
Yeah, well, you know what? It doesn't matter though, because even when we win games, oh, you were lucky to win that one, or you barely won. It does not matter what you do as a Cowboy fan. There's nothing that's ever going to be good enough, and you got to understand that that's the case with everything.
Come on.
4th and 3, must not have gotten it, huh? Oh, wow. Really? Wow.
Yeah, that's what they might need to go ahead and get them a backup center, because that's too.
Yeah, that's too bad. Yeah, you can't have those bad snaps. Yep. Well, Joe Looney, you know, he retired. Maybe you can coax him out of retirement.
Maybe
you can coax him out of retirement. So the Connor Williams experiment at center. Not a fan right now, huh? Not a fan.
Yeah, definitely.
And of course, we end up getting a takeaway and no points out of it. Ouch.
Now, I could be wrong, but wasn't McGovern? Wasn't that his second position?
It was. Connor McGovern was.
He played both.
Yeah. I remember meeting him though. An autograph signing show and thinking that he was not that big of a guy. He still had that baby fat on him, so to speak.
I would think that would serve him better at center than it would guard, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but you know, to me though, center that's a tough position. Again, you're the field general. You've got to make all the calls in the line set, and it may be that they don't think that he's ready for that. You know, think about it. You're talking about a guy who's now got to be the starter as well as the field general. You think that, you know, Zach Martin and all those guys are ready to, you know, rely on him right now? Although we're still talking about bad, it's just the same position, but you know, he's still relatively young too.
We don't make signings all the time, but one thing they've shown us, especially Steven and the coaching staff, if they feel like they need to replace them, the player acquisition's a 365-day-a-year job. We're just in the beginning of preseason that players might get cut from other teams that we see as a better solution. Joe Looney, maybe. Doubt it. We'll have to see. I mean, they're still – Connor Williams just started working at center this offseason.
Yes, Alan Williams, yes. Right now, Connor Williams is playing center. You know, of course, understand preseason is really how we get some extra work on it. And this is where you're getting some real practice time with it to see how guys will react and stuff. And so now you're seeing Connor's had 2 snaps, one high and one in the dirt. And this makes you kind of concerned about, you know, maybe we need to do something with this position.
Yeah.
What is this team anymore? We need Looney back ASAP. Now, the only thing about Looney that I don't know is because I assume he signed a contract with the Giants and then retired, if the Giants now own his rights.
They'd still own his rights if he came back.
Yeah.
I would think.
Even though he only had a ham sandwich there and maybe some donuts.
That's how bad it was in New York. If I come back to play football ever again, it has to be with the Giants. I don't want that. I'm out.
Right, yeah. I'm permanently retired. Kelly Morris, call me when – okay. James Davis, what the fuck did I just witness?
Shit.
I'm not sure what you witnessed.
No.
Who's down?
Gallimore?
No.
Fuck.
Oh, no, not my McKin. Oh, no. He's holding his forearm. Oh, man. God damn it. See, this is why I hate preseason. He's holding that hand.
Yeah, it's probably a break.
Fuck. See?
That sucks, to state the obvious. I hope he's better than we're thinking he is.
Yeah,
Man.
I don't know. It looks like something structural.
He's holding that like it's broken.
Yeah.
Now, there is a soft cast. That's not, see, and this is why I hate preseason. You know, on a defensive line. Now, if that is a break, you know who that's a break for?
Tristan Hill.
There you go. Because Tristan Hill,
Pun intended.
Yeah, exactly. That's a big break for Tristan Hill to help him stay on the roster because with him still, I think he's still on the PUP list, isn't he?
I believe so.
I haven't heard anything about him being out.
Right. So that helps him a whole lot, at least in the short order. If it's a broken bone, though, now the good thing about a broken bone at least is that doesn't take that long per se to heal.
And like you said, you can do the cast.
Yeah. You got the club.
Right.
You got the club. Let's hope it's not bad. Damn.
It's a long ass break. I'll tell you that much.
What's that?
I'm saying it's a long commercial break.
Oh yeah.
So that's not a good sign.
No.
JPP played with missing fingers and made the Pro Bowl. Yeah. Mark's boyfriend got hurt. Okay. You're a funny motherfucker, aren't you?
I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing.
Can you watch the game on here? Unfortunately, I cannot show the game on my live stream here, or else you'd see it for a few minutes, and then my channel will be shut down.
That big boy hurt.
Yeah.
Forearm, wrist, forearm.
You can tell he's in pain.
But is his forearm or his shoulder? Because it looked like he ran into his shoulder.
Maybe he was holding the arm up because of his shoulder.
Yeah.
I don't have the volume on the TV, so I don't know.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah. Not sure. I mean, it's definitely, he was holding his arm like this.
Sorry.
Damn. False start on them. Who's hurt? Gallimore got hurt. It looks like it's his forearm, we believe, or his wrist. Tay Cowboys. Now, there's not too many men that we have up that are like that guy. That guy is an absolute beast. As he puts it out there, you know, this is when you put the pads on so you can smack him.
Well, if it is broke, something like that, and he does get a cast, he'll really be able to smack people when he gets back.
You're right about that. All right.
Man, that team's
somebody says Geno Atkins. I don't know about that one. Okay. 3rd and 11.
Jordan Lewis sighting.
What do you think about Anthony Brown? You think is it possible he gets cut?
With Quinn in town and Stephen Jones' pocketbook, if he's not performing well and Stephen can save $1, yeah.
Well, his cap number is $5.75 million. If they end up cutting him, they'd save $2.5 million. Casey Stewart, how are you doing, Casey?
We got 3rd and long. Let's see what the pass rush does. Pin that ears back. Pin them ears back. Let's get a sack. Let's go.
I'm in 9 dynasties that are IDP leagues, independent defensive players. I got Parsons in 5 of them. I picked him early to keep other people from snagging him from me.
Man, look at Keanu Neal. Keanu Neal's flying around the ball, man.
It was just a couple of weeks ago they were saying he was looking like ass in practice.
So,
let
me make sure I get this right.
Because we sitting here, I'm supposed to be the franchise player, and we're in here talking about practice.
There you go.
I mean, listen, we talking about practice.
On the hold.
Oh, come on, man.
And it's his first year playing linebacker too. So just like everybody else, a rookie coming in or whatever the situation, he was learning some shit, got the pads on, and look what he's doing tonight. I like Keanu. He's a Dan Quinn guy too. That's the most important thing. Quinn, it's not just talent, it's attitude. That whole team is feeding on the same vibe on the defense, and I love that.
Oh, definitely. They're beginning to get an attitude and a swagger in here. Is that my man Bohannon in there?
Hey, he's a tank, man.
Isn't that a big? That's a wide body right there.
Oh,
they got him at the 3 technique right now.
Pass completed on Kelvin Joseph.
Boss man, come on, man. You're my shutdown corner. Get it together.
You got to get your head around. He was in position.
He was.
It's going to be so fun to watch him and Diggs coming along together over the next couple of years. Boy, not a great play to show about that, but who's your favorite rookie? Parsons, I would have to imagine, John. After that,
yeah, definitely Parsons for certain.
Damn it, secondary still looks bad. James Snook says we need a sack.
Every time somebody says your defensive backs suck, I'm like, yeah, not my fault. You don't do your research and know anything about Boss Man Fat. We're gonna be all right.
Yeah, he'll be all right.
He's still a rookie that's only had 2 weeks of camp.
Here's what I will tell you. Yeah, he got a holding penalty, and yes, that was a perfect pass. Anthony Brown would have been nowhere near that. It'd have been an easy peasy completion.
Mm-hmm.
It was contested, so man,
he was in position. It's just got to get your head around.
Jalen.
Was that 9 popping in?
Yeah.
There you go, Jalen.
And he didn't go backwards? What?
So I get shit
Nate
from one of my
got drip.
friends.
What is Nate got drip?
Alex Barreto, the fantasy football hustler. When we started drafting dynasty IDP leagues, I didn't want anything to do with Jalen. Not because I don't like Jalen, the person, or what he's done for this team, but in my head, you have to have opportunity to get your points. And I know he's had 150 one-odd sacks, but with Parsons,
sacks. You mean tackles?
Last year, with the coaching staff being disappointed in him, knowing that he spent the least amount of time in the playbooks as compared to other players, and he was probably bitching about shit. We all know Jalen. I don't have to kick the man, but as far as fantasy goes, he's been a top 10 fantasy linebacker for the last couple of years. I don't see it this year, and I was saying that before we even drafted Parsons, and now I'm just doubling down on it. He'll get playing time, but that young pup is feeding into his reps.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's definitely going to take a lot of time from him. I have to believe that one. That's the new toy that they have. They're definitely going to have to use them. Don't see anything on Gallimore thus far yet.
Did y'all see a swipe on that one? Is he staying true to?
It's fuck that swipe.
Not swiping anymore.
You know the biggest thing I'm happy I haven't heard so far this offseason? Hot Boys.
Yeah.
Sure.
That didn't go so well.
I could go the rest of my life and never hear them call themselves the Hot Boys again and be okay.
Yeah, facts, man. Can we just keep the original Hot Boys where it's Juvie, Lil Wayne, Turk?
There you go.
UG, like those Hot Boys. Damn that fake ass pass rush.
That shit was weak. Oh my God. All right, here we go. There's my man Drew Pearson with the Hail Mary. I still can't believe that trip that we had, man. That was the trip of a lifetime. I ain't gonna lie to you. To meet those guys and to hang with them, it was freaking amazing.
Eagles has landed said burn man fat.
Burn man.
That's actually pretty funny. Not as funny as y'all record gonna be though.
Eagles are feeling pretty good last night. Philly 500 says they're winning the division.
Okay.
Yeah. You know what? They will be first in the division in preseason. Congrats to them.
No, they lost that game.
Oh, they did. Oh, well, hey, damn.
I left that game, the Washington game, because when the Eagles went, I went out and did my fireside chat so I could go to bed because I had a hard time staying awake for those 2 games. And you had it was tied up when I went to bed, and then New England went down the field with less than a minute left to win the game.
Yeah, the 91-yard rushing touchdown. Or something like that.
I was like, okay, this is over, and I came back. I was like, wait a minute, they lost it. All right, 3rd down and 1. Let's see what we got here. Okay, evidently we didn't stop them.
I'm just gonna go on mute.
Okay, Cardinals are driving.
Last year, watching the game and having Mark over here on the computer or YouTube, I would get my remote and the little arrow to go back like a little 1 minute. I'd do that, and then we'd be lined up. Matter of fact, I'm going to do that now. Boom! Now we're on the same time, Mark.
Okay. 1st and 10 for the Cardinals on the 27-yard line. You know, I feel like after Gallimore got hurt that the air went out of the defense. Am I crazy on that? It seems like all of a sudden they've kind of lost that swagger and that drive.
Possibly because some things getting shuffled around.
Or you know what it is too? It's like, you know what? Ooh, helmet right there. You start thinking, shit, I don't want to get hurt here in preseason.
I'm just going to tell you this. I know I'm ahead, but Keanu Neal is playing ball out here. He's playing ball out here.
He really is. Damn.
It's different. We're actually seeing somebody that's actually hitting.
Yeah.
Defense, not grabbing.
Right. All right. 3rd down and a short 1. Twan Stewart says it's elbow. Elbow is bad. If it's a broken elbow or maybe it's just hyperextended and it'll be okay.
Yeah, I hope so.
DT says arm or elbow. To me, well, he was holding when he went out. You could see him holding his arm in here. I didn't see any bones protruding or anything on there. To me, I thought it was a break, but it could be that it's a hyperextended elbow. It will be a big hit on us Cowboys up north. Cowboys up north. Did you get your shirt, man? Uh-oh, he's clapping. Is it a turnover? Must be a turnover. Good tackle. Good tackle.
Yeah, it was just Micah made a good play.
All right, the first quarter is almost in the books here. We have the Cardinals on the 11-yard line, no score.
Kids all over the place, man.
Waterboy type. See ball, get ball.
Yeah.
Danny, I need that ball. Get me the ball.
You need the ball.
Get me the ball.
Get you the ball.
Are you going to get me the ball?
I'll get you the ball.
Get me the ball, Micah. Come on, Micah. 3rd and 7 from the 9-yard line. Come on, D.
Yeah. Mr. Armstrong. Mr. West.
I think one of my favorite parts of Hard Knocks was when LV.
Ooh, yes. All right.
You're trying to make all the
George
plays.
Armstrong sighting. Yes.
When it's your time to make the plays, like I'm young.
Yes. About time. Okay. There we go. Dorrance, and you know what you see? You saw what he's trying to do there too. Trying to pull the ball out too.
Yeah, he was.
Are you noticing that they're teaching these guys to try and rip that ball out? All right, here we go with the field goal.
No. while it ended up in a field goal, I liked the fight that I saw when it got within the 20.
Yeah.
We saw
they
some fight
down.
They got physical.
All right, so things I've noticed. A, Micah Parsons is all over the field, okay? B, they're trying to strip the ball from the players, okay? That's definitely a plus. Kevin Joseph was in position, didn't get his head turned around. It wasn't like he was burnt. He was not burnt. It was just that the guy made a good play. The ball was right where it needed to be. Yeah, that'll come with experience.
Keanu Neal looks really good right now.
Yeah.
He looks really good.
And Jalen actually put a little force in his tackle and didn't get carried backwards.
Jalen's playing for his job. Not here, but somewhere else. He wants to look good, but because the kid's going to outshine him.
Well,
yeah, and in that nickel situation down there on the goal line, Jalen was out. And so the linebackers were Micah Parsons and Neal.
Tony Douglas, what's up? I didn't see Randy Gregory out there.
Yeah, he hasn't been out there.
Yeah, he's not going to be. I don't think he's going to play in this one.
I wonder why they held him out. Last I heard, him and Parsons were both asking for more playing time.
Asking and being strategic are two different things.
Oh, my God. Yikes.
What? Why are you jumping, man? What? I saw that twice last night. Don't be hurdling in preseason. Don't be hurdling in preseason. Are you crazy? I know you're trying to make the team, but that's not, man.
Yeah, yikes.
That's the way to get hurt. He did jump high, but man, don't be doing that shit. I mean, damn, he elevated. I ain't gonna lie to him. Maybe he should have been in the Olympics there.
No bull. That was super high.
Triple jumping and shit. But damn, you can get jacked up doing that. All right, 1st and 10 for the 22. Let's see what we do on this drive. Michael Gallup had a drop and a nice catch in that same drive. We've had 2 bad snaps, and he threw that in traffic there.
He got that ball was like a needle in there, and Cedric caught it too.
It was on a rope.
It sure was.
He was covered. He was covered. That guy was all over his back.
He said, "When I'm covered, I'm open."
Crazy Corvette, what's up, man? Welcome to the chat, man. The bad news so far is Gallimore left holding his arm. It definitely did not look good as far as the amount of pain that was on his face. Don't know if it's a hyperextended elbow, if it's a broken bone. No word on it, but it took a while for them to get him up off the field. I do know that much. In fact, let me go ahead and look and see if there's any more updates on him at all. Nope, just the same one from him walking to the locker room. We've got Keanu Neal playing really well. We've got Jalen Smith actually tackling a guy and not going backwards. We had Boss Man Fat have a deep play made on him, although he was in good position, just didn't get his head around. We've had a couple of bad snaps with Connor Williams at center. And did I miss anything?
Keanu, did you say Keanu Neal?
Yeah, Keanu Neal is hitting people and moving around really, really well. They're not showing the game on regular. It's on NFL Network as well as NFL Game Pass, and we're giving you the watch party perspective here on the Jobu Sports Report. And let me I can pull up the stats so far. We haven't done. We did get we did force a fumble. We got a fumble recovery at midfield, but we could not capitalize on it. We went for it twice on 4th down. Converted a 4th down and 11, and did not convert the 3rd down. I'm sorry, the second one, 4th down and 3. Yeah, I'm trying to pull up the stats here.
And somebody said the QB play is bad. I disagree. I think Garrett Gilbert is playing pretty solid. Bad snaps, drop passes. I think he's making pretty solid reads. When they send pressure, I think he's going to the right place with the football. I mean, he's kind of he's been the field general out there right now. He's calling protections. I actually think he's the best backup we've had in a long time.
Well, so, the funny thing is, well, one, if the Cowboys were really worried about Dak Prescott, you'd think that they would be trying to make a move to bring in, somebody with some more experience. So to me, that says they're not that concerned about Dak Prescott. But bringing in another backup quarterback, I don't know that you're going to have somebody who's going to come in cold that's going to give you more than what you have with Garrett. Because they won't know the system. They've got to come in now and learn it. And when do you have time to teach somebody? There's not that much practice time anymore.
True. I tell you what.
There's no lights out there.
Is that Cooper Rush out there now? Okay.
Not sure. I really like this Dowdle kid, man. I really like him a lot. I hope he makes the roster as running back 3.
Mm-hmm.
Nico.
I actually like him in between the tackles more than I like Pollard running.
Well, Pollard was primarily a wide receiver in college.
Yeah.
Not really a running back.
All right, so far we got Double G with 4 of 10 for 36 yards.
There we go. Good run.
Yeah, that was a nice run. After contact, that was a great run after contact. We can't bring in a QB. Who out there do you guys think is actually going to help us? I'm sorry, I just don't see anybody who's any good as a starter or challenging for a starting position.
The best available is Blake Bortles, and think about that. Why? For a minute I was thinking it, but like you said, Gigi knows what is Blake Bortles going to bring to the table that Gary Ken already gave you?
Basically, if you lose Dak, the season's over anyway. I mean, let's be clear.
I think Gilbert is better than him.
I think from the standpoint of at least knowing the system and the players and everything else, he's going to be better than Blake Bortles coming in here cold.
I think he's better than him, period, because look how he's getting rid of the football and knowing where to go with it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't think you get that out of Blake Bortles, even if he.
Oh my God, not Nick Foles. Oh man, Nick Foles. They're like, okay, so we're gonna give up a draft pick and try and trade for Nick Foles and bring in that contract. 2nd and 4 must not have been good. I heard DMV. Oh, you got to hold on to those guys. We've had, this is what killed us in the past too. Is we've always been one of those teams that drop a lot of passes.
Yeah, to me, I think that's more on the receiver not getting his body in between the ball and the DB. Too much glitter at the top of that route.
It was a little bit behind. If it had let him just a little bit more, it'd been a little easier.
But I think it's because it was a lot of glitter at the top of that route that he ran.
Hey, John, back to Rico Dowdle from real football and fantasy perspective.
Good ball. Sorry.
How do you see Zeke and Pollard shaking out? Kind of like a 60-40 type of situation?
I think probably like 70-30, to be honest.
And see, for those, okay, now that was a nice pass there. That's a nice pass and a nice play by Wilson. And I don't know that you're going to get that from Blake Bortles very often. That was nice. You're not
going to get that from Blake Bortles.
That was nice. That was a great pass there. Right there over the top. He wasn't really open either.
Yeah. But to answer your question, I think
he's done his thing. I like Wilson. We're blessed to go the 3 deep we do with
Damn,
CD.
that looked like a Danucci sidearm there.
Gallup, but Cedric's never really let us down. He's always done his thing out there, and
he was coming into his own. He was coming into his own when Dak got hurt.
Okay,
Dak had a pretty good rapport.
Now, let's be clear here because people are saying the Cowboys' offense is not looking good. Okay, we don't have Dak. We don't have Zeke. We don't have CD. We don't have them. I mean, come on, guys. This is not our starting offense.
We're moving.
We're right.
I mean, I think it's methodically moving. I think Garrett Gilbert is doing a heck of a job in there right now.
He's not looking awful.
He's making the right
In
read.
fact,
Every read,
I tell you what. Here's what's killed this.
Blake Turner popping up again.
Let's think about this. There's 3 plays in here that were bad for us. The drop by Gallup wide open. You know that he would have been still running right now had he caught that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's not on Garrett Gilbert. That was just a bad thing. The 2 bad snaps that we had.
Yeah, that messed up the drive.
So those 3 plays are what's killed this offense. We haven't had a whole bunch of penalties for holding or offsides or anything like that. We've made some good plays. You know, not every play is going to be a perfect play, but you've had ones that have been drive killers for you in this.
Damn.
All right, 4th and 5. We're bogged down again.
Yo, this is wild. You want to know what I think?
What's that?
Oh, okay. I was about to say. I was supposed to be like, damn, they're not going to give this guy a chance to kick it because of how bad he kicked it last week.
Well, we finally started doing some kicking with Greg the Leg. I think some light kicking this past week. Right now, the Cardinals are up 3-0. We're trying a field goal, so it might be 3-0 after the field goal attempt, but we'll see. He made it! He made it! We're going to the Super Bowl! Okay, I'm sorry. I was doing my Philly 500 impersonation.
John, back to that running back situation. The reason I ask, I'm a fantasy football freak. My mind's always
Freaks
way ahead
at night.
Right now, everybody is drafting Zeke, but you're drafting Pollard as the handcuff. You almost have to, just to cover your ass. Do you think if Zeke went down, Rico would then step in to kind of the – I'm not saying he's Zeke, but kind of that Zeke role, maybe on a more 60-40? You're thinking Zeke, Pollard 70-30. Do you think Dowdle would come in?
Torres got you covered.
Maybe a 50-50 with Pollard, or you think they hand it all over to Pollard?
I think 50-50, exactly. Like, I was actually going to say this. If Zeke did go down, I would trust Dowdle to be more of the traditional running back in the system, and you just keep Pollard in his second role.
Pollard on the outside.
I agree with you on that one. He's more of that scat back, third down back that you have.
If that happens, there are going to be a lot of disappointed fantasy football. And knock on wood, nothing happens to Zeke. We don't have to worry about it. But the predominant feeling is you draft Zeke, you've got to draft Pollard, even if you reach for him around early, make sure you have that handcuff. If something were to happen to Zeke and Pollard gets out there split 50-50 with Dowdle, people are going to be pissed because they're expecting Pollard that they saw at the end of the year last year when he was coming in having those good games.
But you know what I would probably expect more than anything? It would go 50-50 because then you put it more on your shoulders of your quarterback. Probably more than likely. And, you'll probably try and spread it around a little bit. I don't see Dowdle taking the same load that Zeke does.
No.
But I also don't see Pollard doing that either.
All right, let's stop here. I'm going to look at this.
And I agree with you. I just now thought of it, though, when we brought up Rico. I'm like, oh, shit, all those people counting on – you're betting on an injury in the first place there, so I don't like that. But as an offensive coordinator, I wanted to know what your thoughts were on that because that plays into how I think about deep diving on fantasy.
Garrett Gilbert is 7 of 16. He's had 2 drop passes that should have been caught for 80 yards. It's not bad at all. I mean, hell, I think that's more than Ben DiNucci had in this whole game, didn't he, last year?
Why is he on the NFL team?
Poor Ben.
And Mark went to JMU, and he's still
man.
No love for Ben. None. You don't like the sidearms, Mark?
No, I don't. I don't at all.
That's why I had to stop playing baseball.
Special teams.
Times, but I knocked the coach out with a random ball.
You see Kamara?
Mm-hmm.
Kamara, there's your wedge buster, Mark.
Well, they don't really have you don't really have the wedge there anymore like we used to. But yeah, he took a hit. He hit.
He probably went outside of his lane to do so as well. or he probably, that took him out of his responsibility, and that's why we got that big return.
Mm-hmm. You must keep your lanes. All right, let's see what our defense does right now. We got Jalen out there with the number 9, our defensive quarterback.
Yeah, they're still out there for the most part.
And to that end, if you're the bona fide veteran starter getting paid all that money,
David, I agree with you. We need some kebabs.
Still out there. Shows you what they're concerned about. Yeah.
Guys, why is it I keep watch this tackle? Watch how many guys that are standing around. This is what this bothers me. Look at this.
Why is Kennedy not playing?
It's only second quarter, so I'll take that back.
Early in the second quarter.
Okay, Dorrance. He's making plays today. That's 3. I mean, that's 2 in a row.
Yep. Dorrance Armstrong is having a night. He's like, hey, don't forget about me, y'all. Okay? Dorrance Armstrong.
Maybe he has like a 3 or 4 sack night and somebody sends us some picks for him.
Well, you know what? Here's the thing, though. If Gallimore is hurt bad, that kind of opens up the roster a bit. I mean, I know he's an outside guy, but you start looking at this and saying, maybe you have to keep Keith Urban and play him more inside.
Oh,
what a hit on the quarterback.
Oh, my God. Come on.
Did they call a flag?
This game is pansy, man.
Damn. This is where I say that.
All he did was push him in the chest. Oh, no, that's a roughing the pass. Come on, a 9. Come on, bro. That's a clear roughing the passer.
He's like, I don't want to. Oh, yeah. Because that helmet on there, yeah.
That might have just got him cut.
We've been waiting how long to see some eye action? Oops. I can't wait.
Damn.
We're so close.
You can't do that, man. You're loving the intensity, but you got to understand that you can't do that, man.
Yeah, that was a clear penalty.
I mean, you just gave him 15 yards and a first down on 4th down. They got the ball at midfield here. That's a killer. That's the kind of thing that loses games for you. That would be so shitty. A neighbor got some clock. Let him have a little more. Let him have lived a little bit, been a better year.
There's Kennedy. Kennedy's in now. Oh, they're blowing it dead real quick. You got to bring the quarterback down, though, to me, because in the real game, he gets out of there, he throws it away.
They're trying to protect Colt McCoy. Is that Rondell Carter coming out there like a crazy? Look at Rondell. That's JMU. Damn.
That was a great move.
He's like, and this is where you get guys that are trying to step up and say, okay, there's blood in the water with my man hurt. Rondell Carter. That's our 3rd sack of the night, isn't it?
Yep.
Shit.
And then we followed up. But that's okay. That's okay. It was 3rd and 18. I'm okay with that.
I like the open field tackle by LVE right there. That was a pretty good tackle.
I'm okay with 3rd and 18. They pick up 8. I'm okay with that. So it's 4th down at midfield. Let them punt. That's a win because Bradley and I's, that boneheaded, unnecessary roughness, that could have killed you.
LVE looking good.
Joanne Gonzalez, how you doing tonight, lady? How you doing?
LVE and Parsons rolling
Lola
around
and Gina. We got all the ladies in the place. What's up? All right. Fair catch. And at least, here's the thing I liked about at least that. I mean, you put your feet on the 8-yard line. You don't go backwards. He got the ball and said, I'm just going straight ahead. There's no room to dance back there. Let me just get what I can get and call it a day. Protect the football, pick up a couple of yards, and at least you're not in as deep a hole. Or am I just crazy?
No, you're absolutely right. Like those extra yards, those are what we call hidden yards of football, right?
Yeah.
Because if they down it at the 1 yard line, what do we have it at now? Maybe 16, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's 15 hidden yards right there. So those things add up, especially like if maybe we have a 3 and out here, we got to punt it. You're not punting it from the end zone. You're punting it, and you're not as backed up.
Let me welcome, did I see Elizabeth Jones, another one of the ladies? And Julian Taylor, what's up? What's up? And Sheila Bynum. What's up, Sheila? Shout out to the ladies. We appreciate y'all coming in here because, the man cave gets a little bit, gets a little stanky up in here. Y'all come in with the perfume and, you dress it up a bit. So we appreciate that. We ain't trying to be funky up in here, And I see my man, Danny. Danny, what's up, Danny? How you doing? Danny saved my ass because he did a lot of driving for me, man. In fact, I have to give a shout out to my people. I got people. You know that? I didn't realize it, but I got people. My man David Wiley saying, "Oh my God, DMV, you got to try my man's his pork kebabs."
Oh,
I have literally died and gone to heaven. He cooked those on the fire pit out there. I think Friday night. We were out there with the fire. Oh my God!
I saw it over the campfire. Yeah.
Oh my God! That shit. He's talking about some smoked wings for the season opener. I'm just like, you know what? I ain't cooking no more. I'm an embarrassment compared to what he does. And then my man Sergeant Master Danny, taking care of getting that RV around and stuff, man. He took care of business, man. It was because of that crew that we were able to get everything done, and I appreciate each and every one of those guys. That was a trip of a lifetime. We all did. Yeah, man, like I said, shout out to everybody. Christy Marie. We got all kinds of new ladies up here. How you doing, Christy Marie? RK? RK? How you doing, RK? I think that's the one of the ladies. My glasses are a little foggy. Shout out. Oh, I think RK. If I think you're a lady. If you're not, my apologies. I can't tell from the profile picture is real small. And we got 1 yard on that. Okay. We need some breathing room here. 2nd down and 9. James Tobin, how are you doing? Somebody better see our defense. Mike Tolan in Dallas. Well, you know what? I'm not. Are you mad at the defense right now?
No, I think that there's a couple of things where they can get off the field on 3rd down. But
yeah,
I like the way they're flying around and hitting.
They are okay. They're not the dazed and confused defense that we had last year. I do see at least people moving around real well and trying to make plays.
We got nowhere to go but up after last year.
We got an injury.
Uh-oh. Here we go again.
Oh, yeah.
I think he probably turned his ankle.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
Still, damn. He's hurting. Still nothing.
I'll ask you guys about these single digits out here, man. Does the game look weird to you?
It really does. I hate it.
I don't really like it too much either.
I'm used to seeing like a 54 or 56 for linebackers. I don't like seeing a 9 and 11 for linebacker. It's just not right. But I'm an old school guy, and
in college it's okay, but it's like it seems in the NFL I don't like it so much.
Alan Williams, what's up, Alan? We'll do our drawing at halftime. How about that? Actually, I forgot to do it during our regular live stream. Alan Williams II. Kathy Stearns. How you doing, Kathy? This injury bug hates us. I mean, unfortunately it's part of the game. You know, you've got to.
I mean, he probably wasn't going to make. He's probably not going to make the team anyway. But
yeah, the Gallimore one is the one that worries me.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what we got here. Come on now.
Okay.
3rd down and 1.
Look at the wheels. Okay.
Well, damn.
Cooper Rush for the rush.
Cooper's like, you know what? I got to play better this week. All right. Cooper Rush is 6'3"? Is he? Is he really? Is that a real 6'3", or is that a football 6'3", where he's really only 6? Because you know they say that Russell Wilson is like 6'1". He ain't 6'1". He's my height.
Oh no, my God!
You're killing me with this thing being early. With you. Oh damn!
I was just talking his praises.
Can't do that. Fumblerooski. Damn.
Oh, that was a good punch.
Turnovers are game changers. You got to get that ball in there tight, man. Got to get in it. You got to feel that contact, get both arms on it.
Absolutely.
Nice play by the defender, but that hurts. Shout out to everybody who's come in to watch our live stream here. I appreciate that. We are in the middle of the second quarter, 6 minutes, 18 seconds left. Cowboys 3, Cardinals 3. The big worry, of course, right now is Gallimore, who went out with an arm injury. Nice. Oh, man, that was nice.
Yeah, Jabril Cox.
Cox turned on the Jets and got up there and made sure he did not get anything, because that was the kind of play that somebody would have gotten around the edge last year around Jalen Smith and picked up about 5 or 6 yards, if not taking it to the house. Remember, like Odell Beckham? Oh, my God, that play. Fuck. I still have nightmares about that shit. All right, here we go. 2nd and 12.
Boss man Fats is getting a lot of reps in there, man. They're getting him ready to start.
Yep. They already know they want to do it, so there's no sense in not letting them get the work in. I think they're telling us they don't want Anthony Brown starting.
He hasn't even gotten. Is he up top? That's him up top, right?
I cannot tell. Don't have my glasses on.
Well, you know, Stephen Jones and the money, he could be looking at that and saying, you know what, we'll go with the young guys that are under $1 million a year. We can save $2.5 million getting rid of him.
And I've never been a get rid of Anthony Brown cost guy, but between our young guys and Canada and the money, it could happen. It could be.
What in the Colin Kaepernick did Arizona just put in that quarterback?
What in the Colin Kaepernick?
Dude's a big guy. I mean, he looks like a freaking linebacker. Look at the arms on him. That guy looks like a linebacker. Look at that drive. That's a big boy for a quarterback.
Touchdown, Cardinals. Yeah, that's a big boy.
It was a nice run by him. Okay, so Cardinals get the touchdown. Need to go get Geno Atkins.
Why? Because you know Geno's name?
Thank you. I was kind of like, you know what he did last year, and apparently nobody has signed him thus far. That's the Don Terry Poe all over again right now.
Don't say. We're already changing directions. Our veterans that are here, the ones that can play well, they'll be here as long as Stephen Jones is comfortable paying them. And the ones that aren't will go. The youth is coming in. Parsons, Cox, Bossman, Bohannon, on and on and on and on. Quinn's bringing in guys that he can mold. And we're not going to go out and get some 30-plus-year-old defensive lineman and bring him in. Not going to happen. Shouldn't happen.
No, you should not. I'd rather have the young guys that can move, as opposed to a veteran that's old and coming off injuries. Let Cardinals score first. Our depth on defense is our Achilles heel. But here it is. We actually played pretty good there for a while until we lost Gallimore. We still aren't playing all of our guys here. And, Mark, how much would I charge you for making you a locker? You mean one of these lockers? Oh, boy. Tony, email me. I don't even know what to charge for something like that. Good Lord. The hardest part would be is getting it to you.
I need to get a damn ring light to put back here so that when I'm sitting this direction during game days, y'all can actually see Zeke at Ohio State, Dak pointing up to the sky. That's Gallup over there. Yeah, somewhere over there is Cooper. Not to mention, well, when we move, which hopefully
somebody
get it enough for the holidays, I'm going to have Jimmy Johnson, Troy Aikman, Charles Haley.
There you go. Time to let Bradley and I loosen this game. He got loose and ended up having an unnecessary roughness on the quarterback on 4th down and gave him a 1st down. Okay, Bohannon is big, but he's not good. His size doesn't translate into. Eagles have landed, dude. It's only his 2nd preseason game of his career. Come on, man. I know it's only preseason, but I don't see anything out there. Well, would you disagree with that, DMV? I would actually say that Dorrance Armstrong with 2 sacks has actually looked pretty good. I would say Rondell Carter has actually showed me a little bit here tonight. I'd say Kellen Joseph is getting a lot of playing time. Is not bad. Micah Parsons has definitely moved really well and seems to be bringing some energy on the defense. And we're not playing a lot of our starters. Elizabeth Jones, we love you too. And I would even say that Garrett Gilbert, as a backup, has had some pretty good passes in there, too. Now, mistakes are what – damn, that was a hell of a kick. What's killed us is a couple of drop passes, a couple of bad snaps, a couple of unnecessary roughness penalty. These are mistakes that have been giving the Cardinals – and a fumble – an opportunity.
You pretty much hit everything. You pretty much hit everything with what you was talking about. I agree 100%.
Right. I mean, I don't expect – when you put Tyron Smith out there, I expect him to play a bit better. Connor Williams, I want him at guard right now. I don't think I want him at center. That experiment right there with those 2 bad snaps is not what you have. I mean, you have Tyler Badish out there. Hopefully you're not getting those, and you got better guard play. There you go. Hey. Cooper Rush with a decent pass.
Turner again. How many wide receivers do you think we keep, John?
That's a good question. It probably all depends on if they can play special teams or not. I know that Noah Brown is probably going to be on the squad. To what you got, Amari, CD, Gallup, Cedric Wilson will probably make the squad. Noah Brown. So maybe we got room for maybe one more, possibly. I would go with
keep 6. I haven't seen Fiocco, but I want that to be Fiocco. But Turner keeps turning up, not just tonight.
I honestly turning up. I honestly think if it came down to him, they would just go 5, because I haven't really seen anything in camp I haven't seen anything from him. Every time I look, he's getting locked up in the one-on-one drills or something, or they're putting hands on him.
They know he's a bit of a project. It's his size and his speed that they like with Fioka, and they drafted him. It's not just us that likes him. I mean, John Lynch got up and talked about him during the game the other night. He's not making it to practice squad, I don't think. So, given the choice for me, anyways, I think they stick with Simi and try to put Turner on the practice squad. But the way he keeps popping, he might get smashed up too.
I'm looking at this Twitter. Lyle Collins was injured. Did anybody see anything happen to Lyle?
I didn't see anything happen, but
I didn't see anything happen.
We agree on Cedric, and I'm not a Noah hater. I like Noah, but maybe. Well, Noah, does Turner contribute to special teams? You would think he does.
I mean, he has no choice,
right? If you don't, you're certainly out.
Oh, I love this. Okay, this is a great response. If Geno Atkins is
there,
your
he is. He made a play.
Who's that? I'm sorry, I didn't look up.
Get it.
Cooper Rush is moving the team down the field.
There's my big, fast project, Simi.
Simi, okay. If Geno Atkins is your answer to Neville Gallimore injury, you might be asking the wrong question. Thank you. I love that answer. And Toby, he's out for the rest of the game. Where do you get this crap that he's out for the season? Come on, man. Toby, get your shit right. He elevated to get that catch. See,
there's something to Simi.
Semi could be an X factor here for the Cowboys. That when you look at the money situation that they have between Amari Cooper and Michael Gallup, as well as being $20 million over the projected cap for next year, if Semi can step in, it could make one of those other guys expendable. I'm not saying you want to get rid of them, but you can't keep everybody. I see somebody else down on the field. Who's down on the field?
Or you keep in mind, too, another free agent who will be a free agent after this year, receiver, will be Cedric Wilson. Mm-hmm. So that might be a cheaper option to just re-sign him for cheaper.
Yeah, but the building kind of knows what Cedric is, and Simi's got the youth and the draft pick on his side. He's this regime. I can't say the word regime tonight, but he's this staff's pick.
Stephen Brown said Collins looked like he sprained his ankle. It turned funny on it. Tonight is definitely the injury bug for us tonight.
It's that stadium, bro. Like the Arizona stadium, it's just bad luck. It always has been.
Gallimore did nothing last year. Stop it. Oh, my God. See, okay. I just can't. Gallimore was a rookie last year and didn't start playing until about the middle of the season. But when you can truck a Pro Bowl center that's probably a future Hall of Famer, the way he did, he gave you a taste of what his abilities are. And for us at defensive tackle and big guys right there, knowing that guys like Tristan Hill are still on the PUP list, that's one of those positions that we don't have any depth in. So when you say stop it on Gallimore, he didn't do anything last year. Well, nobody did shit last year.
This is certainly correct. Simi is a special teams ace type guy too.
Oh, he'll make the team in special teams, I think.
Wide receiver 3 next year, possibly, if they develop him right with Dak. Seems like Dak likes him.
Yeah. From day one at the draft.
But Turner keeps popping your eyeballs. He keeps showing up. It's going to be interesting to see how many they keep.
If Turner didn't fumble last game, I think he would be a shoo-in.
I wonder who's the oldest team in the league age-wise. I think the Eagles are one of the older teams. I want to say that they're one of the older ones. We dropped about 2 years of age this year, which was huge.
Cardinals might be getting on up there. They added T.J. Watt and A.J. Green this year. 2 old men on the block.
Okay, so Philly 500 says, I just got home. What's your high-powered offense? Can't move the ball? Oh, look, Dallas D is getting shredded. Y'all be cool, because you see what's right there on the sideline? You see what's right there. You see Dak. You see Amari. You see Zeke. When you put those guys in, you see a whole lot more offense than what you see right now with Cooper Rush. I just have a feeling that we'll have a little bit more offensive movement.
We got more offense in our backups than they got their starters.
Yeah.
Who's that, Philly?
Yeah.
Michael Buckham says, these preseason games say our first strings need to stay healthy because our second and thirds are no good.
This is my beef with Cooper Rush.
Oh, man. What's that?
My beef with him is when they send the pressure at him, he doesn't really know where to go with the football. Or in that case right there,
he panics.
Like it was just a rushed throw. You know what I'm saying? Now, I would say Davis could have got his head around a little bit quicker, but even if he did, like,
he should have caught that, though. Third and 7. Let's see what we can get here. I really would like us to get into the end zone before the half.
Yeah, I don't know about that play call, but
yeah,
might not have been the best play call, but Rico was still grinding.
He sure was. He sure was.
Okay, we're getting a little testy out here. Fight. We got to fight.
And it's wild to me that Worley was the one who punched that ball out. He didn't punch nothing out but his clock when he was with us.
This has got me worried because we still haven't heard anything on Gallimore. There's nothing. And no news is not good news.
When they took that long break, I knew something was wrong.
You know, usually it'd be like, oh, it's, blah, blah. You'd hear something. That was an hour, but an hour ago.
You would have heard like, oh, he had a dislocated elbow or something like that or whatever.
This says elbow.
Man, this kid is tough.
All right, here we go. 4th and 1. Come on, guys.
I know he fumbled, but he got to make the squad.
He got the first down on that.
Oh, yo, we fumbled again. Yeah, he's got to hold on to that rock, man.
He got it back, but damn, dog. Okay, come on. Let's get a touchdown. We got 1:17 left.
All it's saying on Gallimore is that damn elbow.
That was behind.
Yeah, Simi was open there.
He was open, but that definitely was not the pass to him.
He was Simi as a project. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, he went on some kind of religious mission for a year that came back last year. So he's, what is Simi's age? She's a little bit older too, I think.
Donald's got to be better with that ball, though. I love his energy, but he's got to do better with that ball.
Absolutely.
Okay, we got 1:08 left to go.
And it's also Cooper Rush.
All right, 51 seconds. Clock is running. 3rd down and 3. There was no flag on that? Looked like it was all over him. Offensive holding. Okay. How many times are they going to show the same play? Which play are we talking about? I'm with you, Dragon X. I thought he was all over him myself on that one. I thought it was pass interference, but hey, what do I know? So I guess we're going to kick the field goal. All right. So it'll be 9 points possibly in preseason so far in a game and a half. 45 seconds. Yeah.
All right, gentlemen.
All right. Well, at least they made the field goals this week. Okay.
Yeah, I got to cut out for the night. Y'all have a great night.
I figured I was gonna make it to halftime.
Good night.
All right, gentlemen. I appreciate y'all being here, and I will see Stuart tomorrow 3:30 for our live stream of the fantasy football draft.
We'll be having some fun.
I think Rashid will be here, and I think David Wadley will be here. So don't go anywhere, everybody. We're going to still be here.
Philly 500 on the Zoom call tomorrow?
I will see if we can get him on there. I will see if we can get in fact, I'll text him. Text him on it now. All right. So looks like I'm going to be a one-armed bandit here tonight. That's going to be the end of the crew.
Got to feed this belly.
No, nobody likes me. I'm all alone. I ain't got no friends.
Oh, I love you, Mark. And I'm still going to watch the game, but y'all don't want to hear me eating, and I'm hungry.
You do have you can mute the mic.
That's true.
It's all right, man. I appreciate you being here. I'm going to probably take a little break here and grab a snackage myself at halftime here and then get ready for the second half. We got to do better than this. I'm sick of these field goals. Jake Logan, I agree with you, but, man, remember.
Have a great night, everybody.
Yeah, peace out, man. This is preseason here, and remember, this doesn't mean anything. What hurts us more than anything else is losing somebody like Gallimore, and so far, are you still here, DMV? Oh, your mic is muted. I thought
my bad. I said I was going to wait it out till half. I got 41 seconds.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, all right, I thought you had left me and all. You expecting something major to happen in 41 seconds?
Well, I mean, what we're looking at is situational football, 2-minute offense. So we'll see how the defense responds. Okay, pass completed. Come on, boss man, Fat. You gotta keep playing football.
Yeah, you do.
That's the biggest thing I'm seeing from him right now is finishing plays.
Yeah. Well, as a rookie, his eyes are probably wide open right now, and getting thrown out here. And missing as much of the OTAs that he did, that he's got, he's still trying to catch up.
Yep, you're right.
Sometimes in football, the thing that people don't understand, half the problem last year was indecision. Jalen Smith basically saying, it's too complex. If you have to think about what your assignment is, you're screwed in football. It's got to be a reaction. Come on, Cowboys. Let's shut them down here. Go into halftime.
Oh.
I don't like hearing that one. 34 seconds. Boom. Oh, man, that could have been. Oh, damn. Nice tip play, but you got to come down with it.
Dorrance Armstrong again.
Armstrong is having a heck of a night.
He is. That's why I wanted to sit here and tune in for these 41 seconds. Because guys like him get an opportunity right here to, pin their ears back a little bit.
Dorrance Armstrong definitely gets a game ball tonight. Second and 10, 30 seconds left to go. 5-yard pickup in midfield keeps the clock running, or they have to use a timeout. Eastside Herald. There we go. Would you say that the Cowboys are getting dominated? That's what Eastside Herald was saying, that we are getting dominated.
It's about even.
It's 10-6. Mistakes have actually kept the score down for the Cowboys.
Yeah. I mean, to me, it's about even. It ain't.
Right.
Nobody above the other.
Yeah, nobody is dominating the game. It's been a lot of mistakes both ways. It's preseason is what it is. Third out of 5.
Oh, find the ball.
25 seconds
in
to
the
go.
right spot, though.
Once DiNucci comes in, it's over. You know what? I'm looking actually at DiNucci actually rebounding.
An eye with the pressure.
He's got to make up for that unnecessary roughness, Paul.
I just don't understand why they won't run through the quarterback. Not run through him, but I'm just saying, like in that case, like why he keeps pulling up, or why he can't bring the quarterback to the ground like as a regular tackle, not per se like roughing the passer.
They're just not going to let you touch the quarterbacks, man, unless it's Dak Prescott. Okay, Dak can get jacked up, but all right. At least we
got to stop.
Yeah, we got to stop.
They'll probably kneel on it.
Yeah, and call it. All right. Don't give up on the Nucci just yet. Okay, Nucci sucks. We have some passion when it comes to Ben DiNucci. I can tell you that. At Lola, is it preseason or not? It is preseason. Joanne Gonzalez, what's up?
I think Dorrance was on his way out for certain until this half. I think he put himself right back in the discussion.
You mean to make the team?
Yeah.
Yeah. DT, you're a smart man. Mark, for anyone to mention dominating in preseason game means they don't understand anything about preseason, which we can say in general that is Eastside Herald doesn't know much about anything. Enough said. DiNucci, Gucci. Okay, Bradley and I need some pressure or a sack. He's been in the dark and low on the list. Nucci out of here. That Connor Williams experiment is over with tonight. Yeah, that one, Connor Williams he had some bad snaps.
Yeah, he did. I thought he blocked well in there, but he just had bad snaps. So, but what's the point of blocking well at the center position if you can't snap the ball?
Right, if you can't get the snaps out there, we got problems. All right, you hitting the road, man?
Yeah, guys, I'm hitting the road, man. It was a good one, but yeah,
I appreciate you being here. We'll see you tomorrow for the. Are we going to see you in the draft?
I don't know if you guys will see me, man. I'll be in the tattoo chair, man. Hey, look, it's been a long time since I got this appointment, so
okay,
I'm trying. But I am going to draft, though. All
right, cool beans. Well, we look forward to that. So I will see you, my man, a little bit later. And everybody, I'm going to make a quick run out myself, and I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes, okay? 2 minutes, we'll be back, and we'll be doing our drawing for I'll pull one of the shirts out for all the super chats and stuff. We'll do a drawing here. So give me 2 minutes, y'all. Peace. I'm back, everybody. Sorry, I had to get a snack. Bum-ass offense and defense. Okay, here's what I'm going to say to you on that. We had, this is preseason. I'm starving. Forgive me. Let's recap what's going on in this game. I'm going to say Garrett Gilbert actually made some decent passes. Garrett Gilbert, I am not mad at all in what he showed. Cooper Rush has actually made a few good passes as well. So, backup quarterback-wise, I think we're going to be okay at the moment. But let's be clear. We need Dak Prescott to be healthy for this offense to go. You can look at this and say, oh, we got a bum-ass offense and yada, yada, yada. That's bullshit. We don't have our full complement of our whole team out there. There's a big difference of having Tyron Smith, having Dak Prescott, having Zeke Elliott, Amari Cooper, and CeeDee Lamb out there playing. You're talking about a hell of a lot of firepower that other teams don't have, that we have that weren't out there. And even with that being said, there were a few plays that kind of hurt us really bad. I'll say Connor Williams being at center, having 2 bad snaps, were game killers. Jeremy Bramlett. Are we going to get a touchdown this preseason? I just want one touchdown. I don't care about preseason as much as when the regular season gets here. We can score 50 touchdowns, and it's not going to be a difference than if we scored no touchdowns. It means nothing. What I am concerned about is the amount of injuries that we're taking right now. I'm really worried about Gallimore. That one is huge, and that worries the piss out of me. Uh-oh, here we go. Neville Gallimore. He looks like he's in a lot of pain, guys. Still haven't gotten a report on him. They said hyperextension of the elbow. Hyperextension. How long does it take to heal from a hyperextended elbow? Okay. If it's only a hyperextended elbow, 3 to 4 weeks, so that would be good news, I guess, if that is the case, that it's a hyperextended elbow as opposed to a broken bone. Darren Armstrong has been a beast tonight. He's got a batted down pass, 2 sacks. Bradley and I has gotten some good pressure, but he also had a late hit that hurt us too. Gave them a first down. Rondell Carter had a sack, so we got 3 sacks tonight. We also got a fumble. Micah Parsons looked really, really good. Gallimore news. Gallimore, it sounds like it's a hyperextended elbow is what I thought I heard them say on the telecast here. If that's the case, that's 3 to 4 weeks of time and probably a brace. He needs some hot tea and lemon. Sounds nasal. Are you talking about me? I'm sorry. I kind of lost my voice from the Pro Football Hall of Fame and still have a little bit. I think they said it is a hyperextended elbow. So that's not the worst thing in the world. As long as it's not a broken elbow, as long as it's not broken bones in there. We need to call up Joe Looney. The only problem with Joe Looney is because I think he signed a contract with the Giants, if he comes back, then his rights would belong to the Giants. Well, Kevin Joseph, they definitely played him a lot. I think they're getting ready to kind of make him a starter. Defense was soft. Defense only gave up 1 touchdown and a field goal. And that was because they were put in basically a turnover, gave them the ball on the 25-yard line. I actually saw some decent hitting. We saw some 3 sacks. I don't know how you take 3 sacks and say they're soft. Chase Young, you are crazy, buddy. The Cowboys are going to be better than 7-10. We should have at least re-signed Looney. Micah Parsons. Parsons was all over the field. Holy Diggs, I'm okay with Garrett. Garrett actually played well. If Gallup hadn't dropped that pass earlier, it would have been 6. Thank you, Peoples Aguilar. I appreciate that, bro. I'm going to eat a couple more chips, and then we're going to do a drawing for, let's say, Bob Lilly. How about Bob Lilly? Anybody for a Bob Lilly autograph shirt? Mr. Cowboy? Or did I get Bob? Wait a minute, hold it. No, I didn't get Bob Lilly. Cliff Harris. How about Cliff Harris? That's who we'll get. Cliff Harris autograph shirt. You're going 12-5 this season. Okay. Nick Foles. Okay. Let's look at the record here of Nick Foles other than with the Eagles. All right. I'm gonna humor you guys with Nick Foles, okay? Let's go by the record of Nick Foles in his career. Nick Foles, 2012, 1-5. 2013, 8-2. 8-2 for the Eagles. 6-2 for the Eagles. Went to St. Louis, was 4-7. Kansas City 1-0, Philadelphia 2-1, Philadelphia 4-1, Jacksonville 0-4, Chicago 2-5. So Nick Foles in his last 2 years of starting is 2-9. 2-9. Let me say it again. 2-9. Not exactly, world beaters. That's even worse than I thought it was. He's only 2-5 in Chicago last year. Ouch. Hold on. Let me turn this up for a second. There you go. You didn't see any of the big name stars for the Cowboys. Peoples Aguilar, I could go for some super cheese nachos. I've got some barbecue chips of Michael's that I stole. And some French onion dip. Oh, Maurice. Oh, man. Let me get that for you real quick. Where's my phone? Okay. It's Jobu Sports Discord. Sorry, it takes me a while to find this damn thing. All right, here it is. Okay. Hang on. Hold up. That's right. All right. There's Stu. All right. This is the Discord link. There we go. That is the link for the Discord channel. And I think I just pinned it. All right. Arizona gets the ball first. All right, let's see what our defense does. I'm not now. A lot of you guys are kind of pissed. Phillip Rivers isn't going to come to the Cowboys to back up Dak. If he comes out of retirement, he's coming out of retirement to start. Andy Dalton was bad because their offensive line was trashed last year because of injuries. Okay. If you say so, but I think Andy Dalton is just bad in general, too. All right, first down. They only picked up 2 yards. I'm okay with that. Bang, bang. Eagles. Oh, how old are you? Dallas's butt cheeks? Really? That's the best you got? All right, 3rd down and 5. Come on, D. Get him. Ah, damn. They're getting pressure, at least. They are getting pressure. Bradley and I. He was close. First and 10 for them. Oh no, man, they are really tripping on Dianucci. Damn, can't give up that kind of play. Cowboys promising defensive lineman Neville Gallimore suffered a high percentage of left elbow. There's a lot of pain, and we'll have an MRI tomorrow to determine the severity. So that's where we are with Gallimore. He'll have an MRI tomorrow and a lot of pain. I don't like the way the second and third string players are doing. I need more from them. Well, that would be ideal, but, you know, it is what it is. If you say so, Alec B, that if they lose this game, that means they're going to be trash. Okay. Right. There you go, Big Tex. You know how the city of brotherly love is. I don't get y'all Dalton and Foles hate. We sucked last year, and Dalton would have been successful with a team that's not fair. Critique it all. Okay. If you say so. I'm still just not a big Andy. I was an Andy Dalton fan when he was with Cincinnati. Andy Dalton hasn't done much over the last 5 years, and that's with or without the Cowboys. DT, that's what's funny is, and that's why I hate fantasy football too, DT, because it's like, oh, just trade that guy. It doesn't work. That real football does not work on just being able to trade a guy here and there. and think that they're going to just be able to plug them in and be better. We play these guys in the regular season too. Didn't go well last year, but here it is. There'll be a different story when you play Dak, Zeke, and some of our other starters. There you go. Is that Rondell? Oh, man. Rondell Carter's looking fast. Damn. Rondell looked like he was shot out of a cannon. Thank you, Alan Williams. I agree with you on that. Andy Dalton's not done shit in his career. 0-4 in the playoffs with good teams. They're basically not playing they're selective playing veterans. They figure we're going to get some work with these young guys, and we're going to rest our big stars. We look sloppy because we're in the middle of preseason with a whole bunch of guys that are new to the team, guys. Relax. Second and goal. Almost a pick. Damn. Third and goal. Come on, D. There we go. Stopped him. All right, here we go. At least held him to a field goal after a couple of bad plays. Dalton wants to be a backup once again. I like that our backup quarterback for Arizona. I like that the backup quarterback. Let's get him. Okay. Anthony, I don't know. I mean, Tristan Hill is still on the PUP list. And I tell you what, if Gallimore is out for any length of time, it helps Tristan Hill make the team. I'd like to see, I would like to see that too, Dragon X. But if we got the Nucci in here, I don't know. It could be Ben DiNucci coming in now. Then again, maybe he'll turn it around this week. Maybe it could happen. It could. Do you think we go out and get Earl? No, oh my God, really? Earl Thomas? Come on, dudes. That ship has sailed. I can't even said Earl Thomas. Oh my God. Man, the Cardinals are going to hate these linebackers. Dudes are fast. I can't believe we even said Earl Thomas. Wow. All right. Cowboys aren't showing the regular season offensive plays. And we're not showing our regular season offensive guys. How much to buy a Ben DiNucci jersey? Wow, a Ben DiNucci. It would have to be probably custom made. So it would be the cost of that at least. So you got to figure that's $150. ET phone home, he's out of here. These string players need to realize that some of them are dropping while others are coming. Wait until our starters come out and play next game. Thank you. You would think that this is regular season, Derek. This is crazy how everybody is going nuts over over 2 preseason games without our starting people. Are you sure that Jonathan Kramer can mentor them? Dude could not get along in Baltimore, which is a team-friendly guy with a great defense. No, sorry, Earl Thomas, done. I would like to see Micah Parsons in the middle, running sideline to sideline. I think it would be a force in the middle. Well, who knows what we're going to see when the season gets here. I don't think they want to show a lot. Greg the Leg has just started kicking in practice. He's going to be our kicker. Don't worry. We're still early. Sorry about you, but I don't see fantasy football in it. Okay. What you do on the Discord, leave a comment and say, I want to join the league. And Stuart or Roz will get back to you on how to join. Okay? So just leave a comment and say, hey, I'm from Jobu Sports Report, and I want to join the Fantasy Football League. Damn, oh, nice moves. With nothing out there, he picked up the first down. Damn. I am trying to get a job. Juwan Hardy, nice play. Really nice play. First down, Cowboys offense moving. Cooper Rush. Uh-oh. There you go. The ball, it was a catch. It was a catch. All right, here we go. First down on the 29-yard line. Nice jump ball catch. Still, they're throwing out names that they've heard. That's all they're doing. Hardy getting another 5 yards. All right, Cowboys moving. Nice drive right here led by Cooper Rush. Well, here's what happens is people just know names, and so they'll throw it out. Oh, we need Earl Thomas. Earl Thomas didn't play at all last year. Earl Thomas was subpar the year before. Earl Thomas has all kinds of issues off the field, but you remember him being part of the Legion of Boom, and that's why people say it. Earl Thomas is done on the football field. 3rd down and 5. I'm still mystified on that one, on Earl Thomas. Well, Garrett, listen, Garrett Double G actually had a pretty good game here tonight too, guys. All right, 3rd down and 4. Let's see what Cooper Rush has got. He can run for it. Cooper rushes for the first down. Cooper rushes and gets the first down. Boom. Shakalaka. Cooper rushed for the first down. Oh, my goodness. Elizabeth Jones. Shout out to another one of the ladies. Peace out. 1st and 10 in the red zone. Oh, my goodness. Bootleg. Throws it away. We do have some clowns in here tonight. A lot of Eagles fans. Yeah, we have a lot of Eagles trolls in here, but it's cool. I trolled Philly 500 yesterday, and it's okay for them to return serve. We don't mind. In fact, we'll give them – this is for all my Eagles fans out there.
I fire Howie. Fucking fire him. Motherfucker! Stupid motherfucker! What an idiot! What an idiot! Dallas has Amari Cooper and Gallup, but we don't need a receiver. Are you kidding me? I don't want Justin Jefferson. He's ass. He's stupid.
All right, 3rd down and 10 here, guys. From the 18-yard line. Come on, Cowboys. Come on, Cooper. He was kind of all over him on that one. All right, field goal time again. At least our kicker's getting plenty of work in. All right. A lot of y'all are saying, what's going on? Where's look at that. His arm, look, he's all over him. The close my ass, that was pass interference. Leary B. Rivera Jr. Uh-oh, who's down? Malik Turner down. Injury, yes. Turner, he's up. He's up. Who is this other guy they got up here? That voice. A student of the game. All right. Got nice things to say about Dak, at least. Why is the only ones getting hurt? That's a good question. Cowgirls breaking their bones. They never give us those damn – you're right, they don't give us those calls. It's preseason, but our defense needs to step up. We got 3 sacks tonight, guys. 3 sacks. We got a takeaway. We've had a tip pass. Darrell Green can play. Darrell Green can play safety? Are you kidding me? Are we talking about Darrell Green, who's in the Hall of Fame? Bang, bang. Go fly somewhere else. Dak ready to leave the Eagles in the dust. No, I'm not worried about the MRI for Dak on Monday. I think he'll be fine. DiNucci time. Super Bowl bound on that paper that is. Okay, and so what are you going to do, Bert? Bang, bang, Bird Gang? What's your team going to do? What's your prediction? Are you saying you're going to be a Super Bowl team? Come on, dude. Come on. Peoples Aguilar, I'm with you on that one. I don't need to see these guys play anymore right now. We can't afford to have a whole bunch of people hurt. Bring in DiNucci. It's time. Some people worried about Gallimore, and he's done absolutely nothing in the league. It's only his second season there, buddy. Seriously. Breaking news, Jerry Jones is trading Ben DiNucci for a McGriddle. Damn. Wonder what Eagle fans brag about. There you go. Ronnie Young, I'm with you, bro. Everybody's all pissed off, worked up. We got to go sign this guy. Let's go get Nick Foles. Let's get Earl Thomas. Let's get Geno Atkins. It's like, are you serious? Dude, chill out. Cowboys down 13-9. Nice tackle. That looked like Bill Bates going through there for a second. Spicy chicken. I could go for a spicy chicken sandwich right now. For a McGriddle. You know, McGriddle with salt. You got to put the salt to it with it too. He's getting the salt to go with it. Michael Buchanan, thank you very much for the super chat. Oh, shit, I almost forgot. All right, so here's what we're going to do. Since we're at a commercial break here, is we're going to spin the wheel here. We're going to spin the wheel here because we're going to pull up. Damn, hold on, we got some stuck in here. Hold on, get your ass back in. Get in there. Okay. All right. We're going to pick a winner chicken dinner here. All right. Let's go for it. Let's see. This thing's getting packed. All right. Here we have one. This is going to be for a Cliff Harris autographed. Chris Robinson. Chris Robinson is our winner tonight. Chris Robinson. Email me at, let me put the email address down here. Chris Robinson. You have until Monday. Chris Robinson is our winner for our Cliff Harris autograph shirt. Did he get it? All right, here we go. Third quarter is almost up. Jeez. Popeye's super spicy. Oh, man, I could go for one of those too. Wright almost intercepted it, but unfortunately almost only counts as horseshoes and hand grenades. 4th down and 1, and they're going for it on their, 30-yard line. They got it. Kyler Murray's throwing down on those sunflower seeds. Jerry trading this Cowboys franchise for a salty McGriddle. Come on, man. Damn, y'all are crazy today. All right, come on, Cowboys defense. Let's shut them down here. Let's shut them down. Come on. Eagles slip. Nobody in this division is contending for a Super Bowl. Washington would be if they had a quarterback. Man, I really struck a nerve. Yes, laugh out loud. You didn't string any nerves with me, bang, bang, bird gang. I don't give away that kind of power. 2nd and 4. That quarterback of theirs is a good runner. I'm not going to lie to you on that one. All right, 1st and 10 from the 47. That was a terrible pass. That pass was ass. All right, 2nd and 10. Second and 10, misdirection. Damn. Picks up 9. I need a safety to come downhill and lay that quarterback out. I agree with you on that, Dragon X. Again, Daniel Woodleaf, shout out to you. Make sure you email me at CowboysMark94 so we can get you your shot glass, and we'll enter you for our next drawing. Appreciate the love. All right. 3rd down and 3. Let's see if we can get the stop here, guys. That quarterback of theirs has definitely been running for his life and trying to put in the work to earn a spot. Shout out to him. That's 4 sacks on the night. All right, let's see if we can go down the field here. I guess it's going to be time for Dianucci. Oh, man, no you didn't. Kyler Murray looking like a homeless person with a stolen Walmart cart. Damn, dog. This game isn't over, Jerome Johnson. What I'm amazed is how dumb some of you guys are that think that preseason actually means something. As I pointed out before, 2019, the Giants were 4-0 in preseason and ended up being 4-12 on the season. The Detroit Lions started out 4-0 in preseason and went 0-16. Preseason doesn't mean jack as opposed to regular season. Now, if it had been that Dak, Zeke, and Amari Cooper and D-Law and Randy Gregory were out there playing and we were getting our ass handed, then I might say, yeah, maybe there's something to that. But, dudes, it's freaking preseason. Uh-oh, it's Dianucci time. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, can't touch this. Sorry, Big Tex. By the time it goes from Texas to NFL Network and to me, I'm sorry. Nothing I can do about it. Dianucci, since they have to put you out there, do something about it. There goes the chances. You never know. You never know. There's no pressure. He's got nowhere to go but up. Could be a quick screen that goes to the house. You never know. Don't give up. Don't put it out there that it's over. Come on, man. That was the weirdest commercial from Lumber Liquidators. Dianucci looks like he belongs in Boogie Nights. Oh, with that mustache. Damn, peoples. Dianucci more like Uchi. Oh, come on, man. Y'all are cold. Daniel Woodliff. Thank you. Daniel, my email is right down here. It's right down here. Right down there is, or excuse me. It's down there in the left-hand corner is my email address. And my website actually is cowboyjobu.com. And that has the Joe Bardys. Daniel Woodliff. All right, here we go. But my email address is down there in the bottom corner. Right over here in the bottom corner. If you look over there, it's cowboysmark94@gmail.com. You know what, West Rock, that's the thing that's funny is that Eagle fans are thinking in here talking trash about the Cowboys after the way they played like ass. It's funny. Everybody's like, just run the ball. Don't let Dianucci pass it. There you go, Roland. They won all their preseason games in '89 and then proceeded to be 1-15. That's what I keep trying to tell people, but they still think that, whoever wins all their preseason games, they're going to the Super Bowl. They're a great team. Come on, man. Let's get real. Okay. That's a screen. Look, what I tell you. I said we could get a screenplay that could take it to the house. That didn't take it to the house, but hey. Anthony, that was the thing that mystified me, that he's not on there. And should be, but I guess you can pretty much put the whole roster on there. Larry B. Rivera Jr. All right. That's the end of the third quarter. Yay! Can we just get out of this game without anybody else getting hurt? How about that? Sounds like there's a lot of Cowboy fans out there. I see a lot of red in the stands. Jerome Johnson. Mr. Johnson. Dude. That's not what we do here, man. Talking about I'm gonna body slam people and all that. We can talk trash and stuff without trying to get to violence. Okay, we're mostly older people here. I know you Eagle fans are in your mama's basement and all that, and just want to talk shit and be mad at the world and all that. But God, tone it down some, man. Chill. Without the lettuce, laugh out loud. So I don't need. Sorry, I do not like Dianucci, but I will give him a chance. Hey, you know what?
Jr.
You're out! Don't you do it! Don't you! I got nowhere else to go! I got nowhere else to go!
You know, it's preseason, man. It doesn't matter. Sean Lee has been coaching DiNucci. Oh, my God. Wow. Robin Simmons. Thank you very much for that super chat. Appreciate that. Bird brains have a selective memory. They really do. They forgot that they lost yesterday, them damn selves. Let's see. I know you're a fan of a team whose fans threw snowballs at Santa Claus because you weren't getting top pick in the draft, but calm down. Damn. I love it. I love it.
Mark Holmes, I'm coming for your meat!
So Philly does a little hat dance on the side. You mean his white rerun? Sorry, don't do that. I don't dance, man. All right, first down on the 41-yard line. Oh. The defender didn't get in the way in that one? There wasn't any interference there? Really? How is it we don't seem to get any pass interference plays? At least that wasn't sidearm. That's improvement for Ben DiNucci. That's right. Eshawn. Oh, my God. It wasn't a sidearm pass. It wasn't a sidearm pass. It was a great thing. Ham and bacon. Gene, I love that. That should have been interference. I thought it should have been interference because the receivers, he literally was in the way of him. There you go. Okay. I'll take third down and 3. Nice run. Knox, he definitely ran well in traffic there. All right, here we go. Third down and 3. Robin Simmons. Mark, this is Robin. I was saying back in the day, all quarterbacks got a chance to practice with the first and second. No, we definitely don't do that. If you're a backup quarterback, you're not getting much work at all. Oh, shit. Damn. Is it me? DiNucci looks a little bit better than he has. Now, will they go for it this time on fourth down and 3? They're going for it. Uh-oh, 4th and 3. It's DiNucci time, guys. It's the DiNucci. Uh-oh, let's see. 4th and 3. 4th and 3 on our 47-yard line. He loves DiNucci. Here we go. He's back. Oh, my God. Ben DiNucci. It wasn't a sidearm. 4th down and 3. There's a flag. There's a flag. What's the flag? What's the flag? That's got to be a first down. 15 years. Could with Cowboys take the lead? Wait a minute. Hold on. That was Semi. Semi with the catch. Oh, yeah, he did lead with the helmet. Semi with the catch. That's a first down, and I'll take the 15 yards. Oh, my God. We're probably in the red zone. Are we in the red zone? Close. Oh, my goodness. Ben DiNucci is hanging by a thread. Okay. Second down and 10. Am I making pork? Actually, I've got some in the freezer right now, Peoples Aguilar. From I made a whole bunch when he went on the road trip. He's like a dumpster coming off the block. Whatever. Okay. Second and 10. Come on, DiNucci in the shotgun. Screen pass. Gets 4. Daniel Woodliff. I'm an active duty military station at Fort Hood, Texas. Been following you for 4 years. I'm from Central Virginia. Love your show. Breakdowns, analysis. Appreciate you. Hey, Danny. Thank you, man. Daniel Woodruff. Daniel, were you the one that was just asking about the Joe Bardys? Danny, email me on the Joe Bardy, buddy. I'll send you one. Appreciate that, man. Run for it. DiNucci. Oh, shit. Daniel Woodliff, send me an email. Send me an email. Say, hey, this is Danny, military guy stationed at Fort Hood from Central Virginia. We're neighbors because you know I go to Central Virginia all the time. All the time. Uh-oh. Ben DiNucci changes the narrative here. Uh-oh. But definitely got to take care of you, Daniel Woodliff. We appreciate all military vets, man. What was that, dude? A timeout? Cowboys took a timeout. Damn. Oh man, Peoples, it was good. Like I said, I've got like these quart containers of them. I think I've got 6 of them in the freezer. You just don't learn how to throw sidearm like that. It's not a baller. He's not throwing sidearm tonight. He's got him actually moving down the field. And hey, at this moment, this is the closest we've been to a touchdown so far this preseason. I'm not sure. Well, you got Cooper Rush. You've got, of course, Garrett. You got Dak. I don't know that they're going to carry 4 quarterbacks. I don't know that they'll keep 4 quarterbacks. But, Daniel, I appreciate that. You've been watching for 4 years, and you mean your brain hasn't turned to mush? I'm glad to hear that, but I appreciate you. Elizabeth Jones, shout out to you. Appreciate you. Good night. They can score TD. I'll be impressed. Shingles fan. Plot twist. Johnny Manziel is Ben DiNucci. All right. That's funny. Ben DiNucci is doing a good. He's doing okay. Dan is not making this team. Breaking news: trade Salty McGriddle and Broncos and get Ben DiNucci. Falls. Oh, come on, man. How much is the Joe Bardy trophy? The small ones are $39. The big ones are $70. Alan Williams is back. Shout out. What's up, Alan? He's doing all right so far. So why are people complaining? Because that's what Cowboy fans do. They're never happy. They won't talk about losses. DiNucci. If Ben DiNucci scores a TD, he'll be the understory. You're right. Oh, my God. You can see that. Ben DiNucci, after a horrid Hall of Fame game, knowing that his career is on the line, on life support, comes through with the Cowboys' only touchdown. He needs to run a whole lot more. Can Ben get the first Dave, your guess is as good as mine. Hurts being traded for a punter. You mean Johnny Vodka? Oh, man. Shingles are ass. Week 3, will you bet Philly? You're the best brothers and sisters in arms, vets on your channel. Here we go. Ben DiNucci buying some time. He's like, go deep, go deep, go deep. Oh, Nooch. Nooch, you should have ran the damn thing. You had an open field. Damn. Had the guy wide open and miss him. Look. Mike McCarthy's like, what the fuck? Oh, my God. He was wide open. He recognized it was literally that much too much. Damn. Come on, man. He's like, oh, fuck. Fuck. 2nd and 10. Is that Semi again? Semi getting some catches in. Semi and the Nooch. Way too high. DiNucci, damn, that sidearm pass again. Oh, frick. 3rd down and 6, man. No problem, Jerome. Like I said, man, I talk smack and stuff about the Eagles and things. Oh! 1st down and goal on the 1 yard line, being led by the Nooch. Oh, my goodness. No, seriously, though. Philly 500 and I are actually friends. We almost talk on a daily basis, mainly because he's a dingbat and doesn't understand technology. But we talk trash about each other's teams. It's just that, when you start talking about, I'm going to body slam you, or we've had some people that literally go after others, or worse yet, chase the wonderful ladies out of here. It's like, come on, man. We can be, we can joke about each other's teams and trash the teams and stuff, but we can still be friends too. That was just ugly. It looked like the running back slipped and DiNucci slipped, and that was just ugly. Okay, Lean, let's not go crazy on that. I don't know that we're sleeping on DiNucci and that he's a stud. I'm not going to go that far. I'm not going to go for that far. Eagles clip, Mark, chill. It's a preseason game. Hey, look, after last year, I'd just be happy to see us in the end zone at this point. This is 2nd and goal. Only 2nd and goal. We got two more tries easily. 2nd and goal from the 2. And Nucci with the pass. Ben DiNucci with the only touchdown pass of the Cowboys preseason. Oh, my God. Ben DiNucci redeems himself and will be the story and the talk of Hard Knocks. Oh, my God. The Dallas Cowboys have the lead in the second half of a preseason game, leading the Cardinals currently 15-13, going for the extra point. The Joe Barty's Texas Eagle. They are on my website. Let me type in here, cowboyjobu.com. Cowboyjobu.com. That's my website where I have actually all my the racks and everything else and all the links for everything. So shout out to you, Texas Eagle. Oh, my goodness. Shout out to you, Texas Eagle. The Cowboys have a lead. Oh, wait. Where's the Eagle fans at? Where are they? It's the bomb-ass pizza spot. Oh, my God. Ben DiNucci, at least for the moment, redeems himself with a touchdown pass. This is unbelievable. It is crazy. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Oh, my goodness. Can I just say, wow, y'all. Wow. The sidearm man has a touchdown. Oh, there's Stuart Morrison. He put it in the chat about okay, I'm just seeing that, Stuart, if you're here. Ben DiNucci equals stud. I'm not ready to go there just yet. Breaking news, Jerry Jones gives DiNucci 5-year, $200 million contract after first TV. Come on, man. Sidearm DiNucci. Nucci is our number. No, he's not our number 2. No. Respect the process. Oh, future Hall of Famer. Come on, y'all got to stop Ben DiNucci. Let's go, DiNucci. Oh, some people will start saying, he needs to be our backup. Ross with the super chat. Thank you very much, Ross. Bam, got you entered. Sidewinder, touchdown finder. Sidearm gunslinger coming for you, Dak. He's coming for Dak's meats. Mark, first GMU quarterback to throw a touchdown for the Cowboys. Go Cowboys. You got a point there, Orlando. Wow. Ben DiNucci respects the process. Laugh out loud. Baller. Dak better watch out. Ben DiNucci is a grown-ass man. The next Mahomes. Okay, it was one preseason touchdown, y'all. Oh, my God. Jerry wasted all that money on Dak when we had DiNucci waiting. DiNucci equals Romo. What's up? Philly 500. Wait. Philly, what's up? Hey, Philly. Are you tomorrow? We have the fantasy draft. Are you joining in live?
I knew it would happen, Mark. I knew it would mother humping happen. You know, I'm pissed off, man. I'm frustrated because it pisses me off. Because that little bitch boy Carson Wentz, fat as hell last year, couldn't run, eating donuts between snaps. This guy comes in phenomenal shape. Phenomenal shape. You know what I mean? Like, why couldn't you come in last year phenomenal shape? Oh, yeah, I forgot. Because Doug Peterson wanted him to stay in the pocket, so he told him to get bigger. But Carson, he didn't get bigger the right way. He got fat. So now,
special teams coming up alive now. Oh, snap.
Fatty's always been like that.
Oh, the team is fired up under Ben DiNucci. Could Ben DiNucci take Dak Prescott's space?
You watch, he's going to come in perfect shape.
Oh.
Perfect shape.
Philly,
what happens, Mark? What happens? Carson Wentz comes in, he looks 30 pounds lighter. My God, he looks thin. It's ridiculous.
DiNucci's new contract,
go out and light it up, and I'm going to have to watch that crap. He better get me that first-round pick. And thank God we have Jalen Hurts, because I don't know what
Oh, my goodness. All right, so the special team stepped up here. First down for the Cardinals on their 14-yard line. 9 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in the game. We got a screenplay and terrible tackling. Did I send the links to the email? I want to get a Joe Barty trophy. Edwin Lane, yeah. Let me put it up there again. It is. It's cowboyjobu.com is the link for, I tell you what, I'll pin it real quick. That's the link right there. It'll be up there in just a second for the website. Cowboyjobu.com. Incomplete pass. All right, come on, Cowboys. 3rd down and 10. Ben DiNucci coming for Brady in week 1. Come on, man. Y'all are killing me with this shit. Eagles trade 2 first-round picks for Ben DiNucci. Kalady is better than Wright and Boss Man. Well, Kalady has experience of being a veteran. Oh, boy. J.J. Watt sucks. Ben DiNucci starring as Super Bowl Nick Foles. DiNucci ain't nothing special, y'all. Relax. I mean, seriously, y'all are killing me with this stuff. All right, 3rd down and 10. Got some pressure. Whoa. The receiver has to come down with that. The defensive line got some great pressure on him, but the receiver had to bail out his quarterback. 4th and 10. Will they go for it deep in their territory? Uh-oh. Ben DiNucci all time. Come on, man. Come on, guys. Seriously? Vikings trade 5 McGriddles and 5 egg McGriddles for DiNucci. Wow. Y'all are killing me with this stuff. All right, we got Ben DiNucci coming back. Let's see if we can get another score out of this. Took a great bounce for him. DiNucci for the Ring of Honor. Come on, man. Seriously? Breaking news. The NFL does another Hall of Fame enshrinement for Ben DiNucci. I am actually a little bit tired. It is almost 1 o'clock here, man. DiNucci starts at Top Gun as Tom Cruise's wingman. DiNucci and McGriddle salt. Oh, my God. Corey Gibson, thank you. I actually was up at 5:30 this morning because I needed to take my daughter to the airport. So it's been kind of a long day. But it's all good because I'm watching football with some of my homies. Eagles clip, DiNucci be like, I'm built different. Eagles clip, that's shout out to you. That's a funny one. DiNucci's going to get a gold jacket. Eagles want DiNucci for Jalen. Y'all are crazy. Eddie, I want to talk to you, Eddie. Eddie, are you back to normal now, Eddie? Damn, that shit's flying through here. Everybody's going crazy over Ben DiNucci. I can't read the comments. New Popeye salty breakfast sandwich called the DiNucci. Seriously, though, Ben DiNucci is really a poor man's backup. I mean, do you already forget about Thanksgiving Day heroics? Oh, Jason Garrett. Come on, man. Oh, damn. He's a poor man's Jason Garrett. Damn. That's a good one, Eddie. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. I don't like Gilbert's. I haven't really liked his performance. I love Dak, and I hope Dak comes back. Good along with Zeke and Zach. Have a good night, man. Appreciate that, Jeremy. Joseph or Wright. Right now, it looks like they're trying to get Kevin Joseph to be the starter. They played him a lot more than Nashawn Wright. DiNucci, the next Madden cover. Oh, my God. You guys are killing me. Gold jacket, DiNucci. So, DiNucci, let's see if he's got a little swag now. He's like, hey, I got this. Hey, I didn't come here to sit on the bench. This is why I came here. Pulling Andy Dalton. All right, let's see if we can follow it up. Let's see if we can get a drive that eats up some clock. There you go. There you go. See, that's what you want. Because now you can get the clock down to about 7.5 minutes before you have to do the next play. Chew up that clock. This is what you do to win a game. That's a run right there. Still doesn't go down. That was some hard running there. Take Cowboys. I'm telling you. That was like Marion Barbarian right there type run. Okay, Hardy. Okay, that's okay. The clock is still running. Yeah, we do have some good running backs. That's for sure. Eagle clips. Dak, Hurts, DiNucci, Fitzpatrick. Damn. You literally have Fitzpatrick and Joe Flacco and Daniel Jones behind DiNucci. Come on, Eagles clip, man. All right, 3rd and 1. We need this first down here. There you go. Now, here's what I want you guys to take note of. Understand, this is the difference between passing the ball late in the game versus running the football. The clock is still running. We have done 3 plays, and we started out with 8 minutes and 50 seconds to go in the half. And those 3 running plays will take the clock down to 6 minutes. That, my friends, is how you protect the lead. You keep the ball away from the other team. And will be a little bit above 6 minutes before you actually have to snap the ball. And if you can keep getting a couple more runs out of this thing, they will never have another opportunity to get the ball back. Look at that. There you go. You picked up. Boom. Look at that clock running. 5 minutes. You can go down to 5 minutes and about 25 seconds before you got to snap the football. Cowboys up north. Hey, Cowboys up north. Did you get your shirt, buddy? Has your shirt come yet? DiNucci would start on the shingles. Damn. Run again. I agree with you on that one. Colonial. I know where Colonial Heights is. You're more eastern than Colonial Heights. I'm more western when you're talking about in the Shenandoah Valley. We're talking like Stanton, Waynesboro, Charlottesville. Got you again, Daniel. Hey, Daniel, make sure you email me at CowboysMark94. I'm going to send you a Joe Barty. Thank you for your service as well as the Super Chats. 3rd down and 2. Come on, Nooch. Let's keep this drive going here. You see how much of this clock is going down here? Okay. Too much zip on that one. But the receiver should have come down with that. Are they going to go for it? I need a Ben DiNucci interview. All right. All right, here we go. It's going to be on the defense. At least they took off 4.5 minutes off the clock. So this is going to be up to the defense. Gucci has his mojo moment. Oh, my God. Should have been a quarterback draw. All right, let's see if our defense can preserve the victory for us here. John, do I collect Cowboys? Oh, my God. John, you must be new here, buddy. John, I have so much Cowboy stuff here that it's crazy. Let's see. Let me flip the camera right here. I have so much stuff that I don't have enough places to put it all. If you look at right there on the desk, the football in the case is autographed by Tom Landry. Best wishes, Tom Landry. Before Roger Staubach came there. If you look at the figurines that are on the middle of the desk there, that is the 77 Dallas Cowboys that I actually have Drew Pearson's, Randy White, Mel Renfro, Cliff Harris, and have all signed that. If you look up in the cabinet there, the helmet on the right is signed by 4 of the Doomsday Defense. The truck that's in the middle up there in the box is actually signed by Bob Lilly as well as Randy White. And you see the throwback bobblehead doll up there of Tony Dorsett. That was one of the first bobblehead dolls. And that's just a start here. I got more stuff than I know what to do with. Literally. Oh, I didn't flip it, did I? Okay. The football there, I thought I'd change the camera. The football to the left is signed by Tom Landry. The figurines in the middle there are the 77 Cowboys, and 5 of them have actually signed that. Up in the center is the pickup truck that's signed by Bob Lilly and Randy White. And the helmet that's to the right up there is signed by 4 of the Doomsday Defense players. So that's some of the stuff that I have. I've got quite a bit more all over the place. And a lot of this stuff has actually come from you guys, the fans, that say, hey, I want to add to the Smithsonian, Cowboy Smithsonian, so I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot to change the okay. It's late. It's late now. I'm here by myself. It's late. I'm here by myself. And I'm tired. Hopefully it gets there soon. I know it's going to Canada. Come on, D. Renga, 14. Serious question. Would Duducci win a starting job at Ohio State, Alabama, or Clemson? That's a good question. But considering he's a pro now, if you're saying back in his college days, oh my God, no, you didn't. Ben DiNucci should start. Oh my God, I hope you're kidding on that one, Lance. Please be kidding on that one. 4 minutes and 27 seconds left to go in this game. Cowboys defense needs to step up and get a stop. Don't let him get out of bounds. Clock stops. All right, 4 minutes and 19 seconds. Need to keep him in bounds. Where is Anai? Put the whole NFL on notice. Ben DiNucci is here to take. Oh, my God. Wow. Really? Y'all are killing me with the Ben DiNucci stuff here. Okay, at least it's caught inbound, so the clock keeps running. Ben DiNucci is Larry Allen's son? What the hell are you talking about? Oh, my God, Lance. I think that's holding. Let's hope it's holding and not. That should be holding on Arizona. Oh, come on. The flags, man. Come on. Oh, we're going to finally make it to the NFC Championship game with Ben DiNucci? You're saying, I'm sorry, not with Ben DiNucci. I'm not going to go that far right now. Oh, Cowboys up north. That would be cool. Just let me know, bro. Damn. Dude was shot out of a cannon. Damn. Osa with the, oh my God. Osa is fast. OC, damn. Okay, all right, y'all. 2nd and 5. 2nd and 5 from the 43. Damn. How did he get that off and how did he catch that? Oh, my God. You know what? I got to give it to the Cardinals on that one. Damn. He had a man in his face. Damn. And he had 3 guys around the receiver. That's offsides on us. Give him 5 more yards. The only reason why OC is fast is because he practices with Ben DiNucci. Come on, y'all. Wow. Rumor has it that DiNucci is the 5th Beatle. Damn, we're choking. Get your head turned around, guys. DiNucci should be on the cover of Madden. Come on, man. Uh-oh. I'm surprised they didn't call him for hitting too low on the quarterback. Nice tackle. Clock is running. 2 minutes and 27 seconds to go. Anthony, I agree with you on that one. They did have some mistakes, but they definitely kept playing. Whoa. Damn. We should have gotten a pick off on that. All right, 3rd down and 7. But they're in field goal range. This could end up being a tie. DiNucci is a replica of Gus Frerotte. Well, let's hope he doesn't bang his head on the stadium wall, headbutt it, and get hurt. Okay. All right, so they're going to try a field goal to tie the score. 2-minute warning here. Eddie. I didn't come here to sit on the bench either. That way. Come on. Oh, my God. Eddie, you're killing me, buddy. Eddie B. Oh, Eddie. Eddie, I got a story for you too, dog. You know that little that incident that we had on the trip? It's been resolved, and you'll never guess how. I got to text you on that one. It's one of those ones. It's like the fuck. Way to show up, D. Well, they may end up getting the tying score here. It's Nucci time. Well, Nucci could have a chance. Okay, they could tie the score, and Nucci could have a chance to lead us on a game-winning drive. It's possible. It's possible. Ben DiNucci is a string of great, Philly.
That's the luck, man. That's my luck. You know what I mean? Man, I can't believe it. Pisses me off. You know what I mean? Pisses me off. Dude, I'm serious. Dude, they get the phenomenal athlete in Indy, and we get the friggin' Donut King shoving shit in his mouth.
You get the freaking Donut King, Philly. The Donut King, man. I think we go 11-6 for the season. You agree that Ben DiNucci is better than Danny Dimes? Oh, man. Well, the bar's pretty low with Danny Dimes. That's really low. There you go, Philly. And while we're on a commercial break, I don't think we've done this tonight.
Just got another run of the bonus, and CeeDee Lamb is a
fire Howie. Fucking fire that motherfucker. Stupid motherfucker. What an idiot. What an idiot.
Oh, they're going for it.
Dallas has Amari Cooper and Gallup.
This could be the game right here. Uh-oh. Here we go, y'all. Damn. They are going for it on 4th down and 12? 4th and 12? Are they trying to draw them off sides? Damn. Uh-oh. There's a flag. Uh-oh. Is it unnecessary roughness? Here we go. Oh, so dude just got clocked and he's got to do it again. Okay, 4th and 17. So are they going to try and kick the field goal this time, or are they going to go for it again? That was my man, Quentin Bohanna. Quentin in there. Clean it up. Uh-oh. Quentin Bohannon. Oh, snap. Hold up. I got to get that. Hold up. Hold on. All right, so they're going for the field goal here. It's a 48-yard field goal. Come on. He got it. Damn. Okay, it's tied up. That was good. That was nice. Oh, snap, guys. Quentin Bohannon sighting. Love it. Okay. All right, it's Ben DiNucci time. Can Ben DiNucci get it for us? You're right. If the refs hadn't called that, we would have won. Because it would have been, yeah, you're right about that. Damn. All right, let's see what we got. We got the 2-minute drill with Ben DiNucci. Whoa, okay. That was a tip pass. Boom. Okay. All right. Need to get out of bounds. 112. I think this is going to end up being a tie, guys. All right. A minute 12. It's time for Ben DiNucci to make a legend here. Can he become the new Jason Garrett? 2nd and 10. Sidearm pass out of bounds. Okay. All right. We only get one good drive a night from Ben DiNucci. There's not overtime in preseason. DiNucci is coming for your meats. They're blitzing. Oh. Sidearm. That was, wow. They brought the heat. And you see DiNucci did the sidearm. He did the sidearm again. He got happy feet, and then he started doing the sidearm again. All right. So now we need a really good punt here. All right. We've got 53 seconds to hold them. 52 seconds. How's Cooper doing? Well, the only touchdown pass, believe it or not, has actually been DiNucci. DiNucci mania was good while it lasted. No overtime in preseason. Hey, look, at least he got a touchdown. McCarthy is why you're not drafting Zeke and fantasy. Philly 500, are you joining us tomorrow for the draft? 3:30 live stream for the draft. All right, let's see what we got on defense here. 52 seconds to go. Quarterback draw. Come on, man. He's like a sledgehammer running, man. Derek Young, it's like whenever he loses it, it goes back to the sidearm. Kyler Murray's like, I ain't doing that shit. You can take those hits if you want. The Cardinals have the ball with 46 seconds left to go. Tie score 16-16. All right. 1st and 10 on the 44-yard line. Their 44-yard line. 46 seconds left to go. Okay, I'm okay with that pass in the middle. Make him use their timeouts. Good night, Ramon. Appreciate you being here. Zeke the Ewok. Where's Emerson Walls, Cliff Harris, and Charlie Waters? You right about that? Can we have a sack, fumble, and interception? I should be there. Okay, cool, Philly. We'll see you there tomorrow. Congratulations on the Meebo camera, man. I'm glad it worked out for you. 40 seconds to go. Cardinals have one timeout left. 2nd down and 5 from their 48-yard line. .49-yard line. Wow. Okay. 3rd and 5, 34 seconds left to go. Come on, D. I'll take a tie here. Greeting from Mexico. Thank you. What's up? How are you doing, Renee? Tony Wright, I'm with you, man. Third and 5. Ah, come on, man. 30 seconds to go. All right, ball first down on the 43-yard line. 30 seconds to go. Damn. Pass completed on the 35-yard line. That make it a 52-yard field goal. Philly is scared of Ben DiNucci. Okay. If you say so. 2nd and 3, 26 seconds left. Ball on the 36. This would be a 53-yard field goal from here. Okay, he got rid of it. 21 seconds to go. 3rd down and 3. 1 timeout remaining. You can't make it from 60? Well, it's 53 yards right now. Well, this game is over. DiNucci achieved world peace. Kick Eastwood ass and had a Snickers before noon. Oh, my God. You guys are so funny. Oh, come on, man. Come on, guys. Getting sloppy here. You're giving them the game, y'all. Damn. Okay. Damn. Damn. All right, 2 seconds left to go in here. DiNucci, I'm coming for your meats. Oh, Lordy. Phil, you crazy, man. Let's see. We were so close. So close. All right. Well, it was fun while it lasted, y'all. Look, dude's like, look, we just want to go home. We're tired. We want to go home. He doesn't look like he's feeling any pressure right now with Dak. Dak looks like he's okay. $47 yards to win the game. Come on. It's good. And the Cardinals win. All right. That's it, guys. That's it. At least we had a touchdown. At least Joanne Gonzalez, good night. Game over. All right, so that's it. I'm tired. I'm going to bed. I appreciate all y'all. The bad news on this game, of course, was Gallimore getting injured, hyperextended elbow. That could be a 3 or 4 week thing, not a season end or anything else. Motorhead, Dak still really. Yeah, I just can't with y'all. I just can't. I literally just can't. All right. So with that being said, you know how it is, y'all. We'll talk in the morning.
The party's over. They say that all good things must end. Call it a night.